I don't think it's on yet, though.
Check, check. Check, check.
Very nice. Oh, thank you. So I attacked you earlier.
Well, that's all right.
Man, confused you.
Oh, okay. This one back here.
So is this one on?
I think it's the speakers that are not on.
Okay. Okay.
Check, check, check. Okay, I'm getting plenty of signal out of this mic also.
Okay. And I might have.
Finally got it.
Oh, do you have another? Oh, no, I'm going to steal one. Do you have another one? Let's see what else we got in the hotel. Let me see if I can find one more.
It's like
3 minutes.
Park sort of. Like two of my friends sit there like in the same way. University of.
So this, yeah, I don't think they've started the video feed yet.
Check, check. Check, check.
I have no idea. There's no way to know.
So it's the broadcast right there.
This should be this camera. So I'm not sure. Should this camera be on? It's not. So when I go to
Yeah, I think so. This is our standby screen we've been using where we just have that camera Peabody.
So, but this is a Riverside broadcast channel. So
Check, check.
check. That one's.
Okay.
So no,
That's looking.
that's not from Riverside. Clearly, that's from
I'm sure they have it.
And that's looking straight down the river.
So at the green light on here, that means it's standby. So they'll switch over to probably the next few minutes.
Check, check, check.
that one's.
Yeah.
Check, check, check. Hello? Oh yeah, I just have to get really close to it. Ooh, okay.
Being right on it is ideal.
Is the thing. Oh.
And generally you want it to sound louder than you think it should sound.
Louder than it should sound. Can you hear us down on the dock?
Can you guys hear us on the dock?
Nope.
No.
Well, they don't have speakers down there.
On yeah.
Hey, referee, dock, can you hear us?
Oh, okay. Good. Hello.
Hello, thank you.
Great. Are we broadcasting live yet? In living color, or should we?
Well,
Just let
it's
me know when I need to
7:44.
stop swearing.
Yeah.
Okay.
My husband says we have audio now.
Oh, good. What's his name?
Still a standby screen.
Oh, Bill. Hi, Bill.
Hi, Bill.
Hi, Bill.
Okay, folks, I want to put you guys just on this real quick.
So good morning from Riverside.
It is a good day to be live.
It's a great day to go.
Taylor
And
Swift's Eras tours back in the U.S. It's a beautiful sky, and it's head of the Charles.
oh, and there's our feed up, which probably means we may have boats on the river. The first race this morning is the men's senior veteran and grand veteran singles. There's 60 competitors, and the course record was set in 2010 at a fast pace of 19 minutes and 15 seconds. So we're just waiting here for our folks to start coming down the river.
Wait, and you said the ages? That blows me away. 70, 80, 90 years old.
There is a 9-year-old. Before we get started, we should probably introduce ourselves.
Yes, we probably should.
Lisa Laskin. I row community rowing, and I'll be racing tomorrow.
And I am Lisa Laskin, and I also row at community. No, I'm at Summers, and I row out of Riverside Boat Club, which is where, if you were watching our live stream, you are also seeing the view of that's the same one we have. It's kind of that. I'm trying to think. It's not like your really first turn. Your first turn's at Magazine Beach, but this is where things get interesting because the river starts to deepen, the water starts moving faster, and you got to start lining yourself up to go through the powerhouse stretch.
And this is a good place for them to do their first pass.
Yes.
So it's really powering up because it's not great to pass right off start.
Yeah,
People
bad
do it,
form.
but
Bad
it's
form.
bad
Yeah.
form. That happened to me last year. It really irritated me.
Oh my God.
A team of very young women came up and just plowed right at us.
Oh God.
Before the bridge.
Yeah. Wait. What event were you in? Were you in an 8? What?
I was in a quad.
Okay. Yeah. That happened too in our 8, and we had oars clashing. We had to come to a stop under BU Bridge. Yeah. So yeah, but Lisa's right. Now is when you can start making that first move and really get your best line heading into the power stretch.
So our first rower this morning will be coming all the way from Queensland, Australia. He won't be rowing of Queensland.
That was good like that.
But was an Olympian in Montreal in 1976. So this race has tons of folks who have been national champions, world champions, Olympic champions.
A lot of accomplishments in this. Well, if you're living 90 years, you better be doing something.
90 years young.
And while we're waiting for those first boats to come by, we might as well give out a couple shout-outs to some of our sponsors.
Yes.
First, we have 776 BC. Take your performance to the next level. 776 BC, the official rowing apparel of the Head Charles Regatta. Head down to 776 Pop-Up to shop the limited edition collection honoring this year's regatta, featuring unisuits, long-sleeve performance base layers, summer hoodies, although it doesn't feel like summer right now, vests, they'll be great right now.
Yeah.
Bags, accessories, don't miss exclusive offers, competitions, and the chance to connect with U.S. rowing athletes or co-founder Cam to find out how to get your crew racing in world-leading customized for your team.
Here comes Bow 1 all the way from Australia. Ian Luxford, age 72, rows for Sunshine Coast in Queensland. What it must be like to be the first rower in the head of the Charles.
In the
Kind
head
of
of
cool.
the Charles. That is no pressure.
Yeah.
But it kind of reminds me, oh, well, we got a lot going on right now. We got Bow 2 right behind him. Bow 2 is Richard Anderson from North, which is in Belmont, Michigan. He first raced single here in 1974, rowing for the Narragansett Boat Club. And his rowing career was interrupted for 10 years by a move to Michigan. Back in the boat in 1985, he has raced at the Charles almost every year since.
Coming up, one of our locals, bow number 3, is Greg Stone, who raced at the head of the Charles since 1972. He's been a national champion, head of the Charles singles winner, and on the U.S. national team. And today, he says he's better known as Heavy Stone's dad.
Yep, that seems about right.
Hey, Dad.
Bow number 4 that's going to come in through your review is Peter Becker of New Haven. He's been rowing for over 20 years. In 1987 Doosan that his father knew and which he inherited from and learned on.
Coming into our view is bow 5, Tom Bishop, all the way from Great Britain, who's a GB team, the 1976 quad, has won the HOCR singles 70 and 75 age groups, and he is aiming to hold off the youngsters coming into the age group of this year. This is his favorite regatta of the season.
All right, and now we've got a little ball here that whereas we're talking about the being able to your first pass with bow number 7, James Crawford from Evergreen, which is in Hanover, New Hampshire, and just behind him in a beautiful blue boat is bow 6 with Bob Spousta from Occoquan, which is in Fairfax, Virginia.
You can hear the fans, the loyal fans up here early in the morning. Looks like we've got bow 8 coming in, James Dietz, 7-time winner of the champion singles, 7-time winner of the championship double multi, National Olympic team member, and has raced in every head of the Charles since for 1988.
He does look like he's been quite
He
well
is
in that
really
boat.
just in that.
Turning and going. And coming up with a pretty nice line, head straight through that powerhouse, bow number 9 from Rocky Mountain in Aurora, Colorado. It's David Stevens. He started rowing late in his 50s, continues to bicycle and row in Colorado, and he finished 6th in last year's singles race at Head Charles. He had too much left to finish.
Look at those gorgeous blades.
Well, it looks like he's laying it down now.
Colorado flag there.
Oh, I love it.
Real nice blade paint work there. They make it look so, it looks easy. They're just out for a nice little
just the
row this
first
morning.
yeah.
Ooh, we've got a
little bit
bit
of a
challenge
yeah.
coming up. Look like that's bow 10 and 11. Bow 10, Andrew Nelson, and bow 11, Al Flanders, HOCR winner from Cambridge Boat Club.
Cambridge, yeah.
Going real close together there.
Let's go, guys. Yep. Waiting for that nice line.
They sure are. Right on each other.
Giving that little dog some space is bow number 12. This is Edward Wilson from Royal Chester in Great Britain. He says, head of the Charles is a great competition worth traveling from the northwest of England. Last year was his first head of Charles, and now he's hooked. We all know that feeling. He came in 13th in his event, and so his target there is a top 10 finish.
There's a very confused-looking current out there by the buoy.
Today's not the day
We
to be
would
a
like to be
waterfowl.
out of there. Coming up is number 13, Donald Besser from Union Boat Club. Started rowing in 97 when his son was rowing at Brown. Started with an Alden on the ocean, reacted to the Charles. Now he's in a Resolute.
And we have, if I am correct, our first 80-year-old now. First 80-year-old in this event. It is Robert Lee from Cambridge. Oh, so he's just up the street. Well, I guess up the river. So he knows what he's doing here. Back again for another try. I have that feeling as well. He started late 60s and hasn't given up yet.
Got a couple coming into our view right now. One of those beautiful light blue shells again on bow number 15.
Into water.
It's incredible. That's David Blanchard rowing King's Crown in Hoboken, New Jersey, and followed very closely by bow number 16, Cleet Graham from Wilmington, Delaware. Both of these, Cleet rode his first head of the Charles last year.
We were to give a big shout out for him. Yes.
Let's go.
And coming up behind that is Bob Hecox. He is from unaffiliated USA, anywhere USA. I like that. But he was the winner in 2023. So, I mean, he can be from wherever he wants. Wherever he wants to be from, he
wherever
can be.
he's from is producing great words,
good
clearly.
rowers, yeah.
Kind of chilly up here in the balcony.
I know. It's really sunny here, everybody who's watching, but it is autumn instead.
Yeah.
All right, coming up next, we've got bow 18 to come into your screen. Oh, another NR unaffiliated, Jerry Gratwick, and he first rowed on the Charles in 1961, and now he rows for the Pushaw Rowing Club in Maine. And he's 81.
81.
He's got better
Just
variety.
making it look so easy out there. Such beautiful rowing, Jeffrey. Coming in now looks like bow number 19, who is Brian Tucker from Berkeley, California, who rowed his first head of Charles in 1990, but collected 3 hams at the Crash Bees.
And
so,
coming right up on us. Well, in a couple strokes, everyone watching will see we've got bow 21 and 20. Again, fighting for that line. Bow 20 is Carlo Zeza, combined with wife Margarita. 29, head of the Charles first. See if he can make it around third. And bow number 21 is Bill Olympian. He goes in Princeton, New Jersey, and Carnegie Lake since 2001.
We're going to start seeing boats going the other way on the other side of the river now.
Oh,
These are
that's
folks
right.
rowing downstream to the starting line.
Yes, this morning's races are those senior veterans, grandmasters, master chiefs, everything. But yeah, headed up into the basin, which I came over this morning. Looked pretty calm,
Yeah.
but you never know.
There's a bit of a breeze. I mean,
There's- yeah.
it could be chopping things up later. I think today is going to be the windy of the weekend.
I think so too. It's these sort of days where, get into a single and think I know what I'm doing, and then I'm like, no, I can't do that. I couldn't row ahead of the Charles race in a single.
I know, but you look at it and you think, this looks awesome.
Yeah, this looks awesome. It's
Why don't I do this?
Yeah.
Because it's really hard.
really hard.
This is just the very first part of the course. If you're watching on this camera, you can tune into some of the live streams down the course to see rowers getting down there.
Yep.
I'm not sure we have any results coming yet. Can't tell.
All right, we've
Yeah.
got another bow number coming in. Oh, this is bow 24. Bob Slocum. He has won 13 sculling races at the Charles, starting with his single in 2003. He was once notorious for ultra distance erging. All right, well,
Rob's wearing some styling leggings there.
he is ready for Christmas. and
They
I'm
are
here
candy
for it.
cane. Way to go. Now we've got a whole crew coming in here. Look, we have bow number 26 to start. Richard Kurtz from Salisbury, Connecticut.
25, Tim
Bye.
Wheatley.
And probably followed very closely by, looks like 27, Ted Van Dusen from Fall River, Mass.
We know that last name.
Yeah.
Ted is well known for his winning boat designs were evident on the course today. He was a national team member in the 1970s and 1980s. Thank you for the beautiful boats.
Thank you. These three are just nicely in a group, and then we got two more coming neck and neck, pretty much. Looks like we've got bow number
23 and 22. So bow 22 is Mark Abelson from Rio Salado, Tempe, Arizona. And we've got a local, I know I'm not supposed to be partial to people, but this is Riverside's very own Jim Middell. He's 79-year-old retired physician. This is his fourth of the Charles, and this is his 7th year rowing.
And he's rowing an awesome line out there. Coming up is bow number 30, who's clearly making a good move. Patrice Roux from Cambridge, Massachusetts. Finished second in 2021, started number 1 in 2022, but took the wrong arch under Anderson, so didn't qualify for 2023. You can tune in on some of the other live streams to see all the fun under the bridges. Oh, we've got coming up here.
Yeah.
Really neck
We've
on this one.
let's see, we've got about 32, 29, and 28. They really makes work for it today.
28, Matthew Chakowski from Carborough, North Carolina.
29 is Evzos from Budapest. And we have bow 32, that beautiful yellow boat, which is Daniel Schley from New Haven, Connecticut.
Coming in again, bow number 33 is making a move right inside. That's Ted Peitlaw from Swan Creek Rowing Club in New Jersey.
And 31 is Victor Abraham from Newport Beach, California.
You can see how the numbers start to overlap here as some of the rowers pass right in this first stretch here where the course widens out a bit. And then we've got bow number 34 coming in.
That's Timothy Denny from Up Valley Rowing in Hanover, New Hampshire. This is he finished third in the head of the Charles 4702 virtual race in 23 and 2024.
This is a photographer's dream when you look at here, the shapes and the clean lines of all these boats. Absolutely beautiful.
And some of those boats, like that one that's just across from it, they really do blend in with the water. You're like, what's going on over there?
Bad in the dark. Definitely need lights.
Oh, we got
now we're another tight one coming
stroke
in.
for stroke. Ooh, this
is like bow number 37.
Yep,
who is Stephen Michaels from Chanhassen, Minnesota. Bow number 35. Jeffrey Lam from Passaic River in New Jersey.
And giving him a run for money is bow 38, which is Jim Dwyer from London, West London, Ontario.
Jim started his rowing career in St. Catharines 60 years ago. He rows a fluid design boat because he wants to go fast without pulling too hard.
I respect that.
Yes,
Respect
and
that ethic.
if you can see 3 of those boats right on each other, doing a really nice job pacing each other down this course. I suppose we should say up this course because upstream.
I know.
Up, down. A little bit of a break here, but we have quite a few more competitors.
Yeah, there's quite a coming up. This is an event with 60 bows, and that's the biggest one this morning. One of them is 120.
I saw that. It's crazy.
Yeah, it is crazy. But it is kind of amazing. Oh, wow, we got another boat coming. And then I'll tell you what's amazing afterwards. So everybody hold your...
I'm guessing there's some fish schooling out there because there's some gulls hanging out. So interesting.
I'll
Why
also
fish
tell you
school?
about the fish that live under our deck after this. This is bow number 40 from St. Moritz. Is that how you pronounce it?
San Moritz?
Charles Hirschler. Second, 2 favorite places to row are St. Moritz and the Charles River.
Wow, not bad. All the way from Switzerland. Having a
he's
very nice row out there.
Real nice.
Another tricky thing that's happening you might see are singles that are launching to go to the starting line have crossed the track.
Yeah, you have to earn your way across. Yeah, it is a bit of
A little hairy.
Yes, you got to get across the river, not get hit by anybody or blow their race down, and get across and also merge back into track. All right, we've got 2 boats coming again. It looks like it's bow 39, which is Robert
Hazel
from
CRI.
CRI. Where is he from? Woo!
Let's go. All right. We're allowed to start our own club.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
Also
Bow
followed by
41.
41. Fred Elliott from the Kent School, who has many titles to his name. They're doing a really nice job pacing each other up this course.
It is nice to have somebody to kind of push off or kind of in a friendly way.
Yeah.
Maybe not so friendly, but it certainly makes things go a little faster when then it's just you all alone.
Yeah. And you see the different choices that rowers make about choosing their lines.
Yeah, absolutely.
Or do you hug the buoy line? Do you stay a little bit more in the middle of the course?
Right, because you cannot go over the buoys. All right, we've got another coming up. This is number 44. Under unaffiliated, this is Dave Downey. He was a Cornell University lightweight. Oh, and his 70th day was on the 17th.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Dave. Behind Dave, looks like it's bow number 45, Greg Heller, who did lightweight singles 18 minutes and 18 seconds in his first singles head race. So, this is bow 42. I take that back. Paul Farrell from CRI Veterans.
You were doing too good. You did get 45.
Oh, yeah, 45.
About 45 in that nice yellow boat.
Let's go, Paul.
And we've got bow 43 from Onion, which is in Philly. It's Keith Robinson.
CRI has a great program of military veterans who get together in a row.
That's right, you do,
which is really terrific. And I'm privileged to row with 2 of them tomorrow in the mixed quad. Really looking forward to it. Great people, great rowers. It's going to be fun.
They're probably going to pull real hard, too.
They pull hard. Yeah, they're
just
also
sit
like
for the ride.
both a foot taller than me. So
That is the way to do it.
yeah.
You're the brains. They can muscle.
Well, I have to steer, so.
Oh, you really are the brains. Oh, Godspeed, Lisa.
Yeah. So now we got 2 singles coming up here.
Coming up quite close together, but it's good. You'll see in a minute the one in a black boat with nice high vis. He watched himself and checked before he went over the buoys, which again got the correct side.
Also yielded to the boat passing, which
Yes.
is really important and very hard to do in the heat of the moment. You know, you get into it and you think I can leave them in my dust, but in fact the rules say you yield if the boat is heading up to pass you. There is a penalty.
Now, bow 47, that is Fred Chernoff, and he's been rowing since 2011, has rowed in about 100 races. And bow 46 is Lynn Cole Chu from Mud Street Sculls in Old Lyme, Connecticut.
Coming in real close to our dog. Bow 48, Alan Lennon has been rowing on the Charles since 1957. Let's go, Alan.
Let's go, Alan.
Woo! He's won Crash Bees twice. He's also part of the Octogenarian 8, which also rowed us here. I'm just saying.
Oh, yeah, he's 85. That is incredible.
85. Awesome. Yeah, you will note, folks, folks standing on docks and in boats along the river are referees who are required to enforce the rule. They do. So if you do things like go around a buoy, go on the wrong side of a buoy,
Don't yield.
10 cents.
Yeah,
If you don't yield, take the wrong arch.
Yeah.
On some bridges, 60-second penalty.
Yeah, the whole idea is to keep everybody. I don't think anybody comes out here ready to like ram into it or something, but it really does keep all the races fair.
Yep.
All right, we've got bow 49. This is Edward Zerdy from Maritime Rowing Club in East Norwalk. This is his 18th race in the head of the Charles.
Oh.
And charging up right behind him,
Jonathan Rourke from CRI. Let's go, Jonathan. Number 53.
Oh, this is one of your guys.
Yeah.
It is nice to see the locals.
It's lovely.
It's great to see people from all over the place, like our first man from Australia, but it is nice to see the familiar faces. All right, we've got bow 50 in a very pretty red boat. That is, that makes sense, Richard Green from Narragansett, which is down Providence, Rhode Island. He is glad to be here representing the Narragansett Club.
Good, Richard. The other reason that the referees are enforcing the rules, mostly for safety. The boats with multiple rowers go very fast and downstream or upstream. Excuse me. This river is extremely twisty. You may know, so you got to have people in there watching, make sure that everybody stays safe. Tales have been told of crashing boats everywhere. This is bow number 51 coming in. Hugh Scott, another CRI. Yay, Hugh. This is his 26th head of the Charles. Way to go, Hugh. Looking good.
Here's my question. CRI is what? Like how many more miles up the river? 3 or 4?
No, it's like 5.
Wow. So do the people who are racing ahead of the Charles to row their boat down? Or are they here?
I will tomorrow.
You
my
will.
quad is CRI all the way up, so it'll be about a 19K day. It's a lot. But some of these folks launching up here.
We got bow number 50 coming through your screens. This is Ken Iskell from Maritime Rowing Club in East Norwalk, Connecticut. This is his 23rd head Charles, and he'll keep rowing until he's the oldest single sculler in the Charles. He's 85. That is smart. Look at your competition. That's
Looking
guaranteed.
Good. It is true that the octogenarian 8 that rows a CRI, somebody rows that boat down to the starting line and they jump in it down there.
Oh my God, yeah.
Good for them. Get out every week, all over 80.
Nearing almost the end of this first event, but still got a couple boats to go. We've got bow 54, which is Richard Denufel from Cambridge. He's also made it 85.
As rowing keeps me going, followed by bow 58, William Barrett from Cambridge, Massachusetts, who first entered the head Charles in 1971.
And we've got bow 57 coming in here. This is Joseph Novitsky, 84 from Otsego area in Cooperstown, New York.
Followed by bow 55, our oldest competitor today, Christopher Collins, at a very young 92.
Let's go, Christopher.
8-time winner of singles, 4-time winner of mixed doubles, Navy submariner, UVA professor of Russian. Let's go, Christopher Collins from Riverside,
You look
Virginia.
at it and you're like, yeah, I love doing that.
Incredible.
It's incredible.
This really is a lifelong sport.
It really is. And bow 60, we've got Steve Bouchard from Virginia. He's a retired Marine aviator, retired cargo airline pilot, and president of Virginia Boat Club. Let's go, Steve.
All right, Steve.
Oh, here you go. So this is also something that can happen. The races, start one after the other.
So come to our screen now is the women's senior veteran and grand veteran singles, ages 70, 80, 90.
This is one of ours. This is Catherine Widgery, or the Widge, as she's known in the streets. And she is bound number 1. She's won 4 head of the Charles races in her singles since she entered her singles race at 60. Catherine's now 71. So let's go, Catherine.
I have a little bit of an overlap. You've got a couple more coming up from the previous race, bow 59 and
56.
56. Bow 59, James Burns from Quinsigamond. Last time got grabbed by the Western Average.
And 56 is Doug Tannhauser from Casitas Rowing, and he's 90. So let's
Oh
give
my
it up
God,
for him.
Doc, let's go.
And charging through from the women's veteran single is Deb Shoup from Narragansett. Bow 3 is Paula Meyer, GMS Rowing in New Milford, Connecticut. Oh, look at that. Bow 3. She's fighting for that.
Really
line.
close rowing here.
Yeah, real nice.
And amazing.
Bow 4 coming up soon. You'll see nice bright pink colors on her arms is Marilyn Carl from Penn AC down in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. And it's so exciting on the head of the Charles, she says. It's wonderful to be back.
You can see
Couldn't agree more.
a cluster of boats that pass us by. You really have your head on a swivel when
Yeah,
you're
you
in
do.
one of these. Nobody's the only one watching where you're going.
Yeah,
so.
you got to walk, chew gum, and row a boat. A lot.
Bow number 5 is Christina Lund from Minneapolis, proud to be rowing with all the fit women over 70 years old.
Yeah,
These women are fit.
They're very fit. Oh, I love this boat color coming up.
Beautiful
Bright
green.
Yeah.
Look at that.
This is bound number 6, Catherine Kemper from San Diego. She's delighted to be rowing and grateful to all the volunteers who make this race possible. She's rowing this year in memory of Jan Stone, who was a gracious competitor and a role model and hero of hers for years.
Stone was an 8-time winner in this group, including last year's Grand Event, who sadly passed away in April, and many folks today were rowing in her memory. Coming in bow 7, Barbara Hogan from Fairmount Rowing in Philadelphia, who has won just a few head of the Charles at the ripe young age of 79.
And look, close that gap is bow 8, Liz Turf from Saugatuck. She's raced ahead of the Charles every year since 2000. 8 of those years in single, but it remains a thrill every time.
Bow number 9 is Lilia Carey from Unaffiliated Anywhere USA, but has rowed for Narragansett, Williams College, Craftsbury Camp. She remains a top honor to row in that of the Charles. Nowhere is there a greater challenge than the combination of competition and course. Nowhere is there a greater sense of rowing joy both on and off the river.
We take that and trademark.
That really is great.
Yeah.
I think that's really it's the competition here, and this course is unbelievably challenging.
Yeah, it's every year is a little bit different.
You got a lot of really turns up there, and with a lot of boats on the river, it just can. It's exciting.
All right, we got number 10 coming around the turn here. From on Thames, we've got Lynellen Long from London. She sculls regularly on the Thames, and she began rowing on the women's crew at Williams College and the University of Toronto, for the longest for the Thames Rowing Club. Wow, and she also rowed years in Cairo on the Nile. That is some bragging rights. I'll give that.
Wow.
This Charles River, nothing for her.
Nothing. Followed by bow number 11, Dana Perron, who's rowing in her 10th head of the Charles from Potomac in Washington, Virginia. Washington, D.C.
Commonwealth of
This
Virginia.
says Washington, Virginia, but we'll take Washington, D.C.
Yeah,
Thank
yeah.
you.
All right. Quite a move is bow number 15.
Yeah.
Patricia Pinkerton from Sacramento State Aquatic Center in River, California. And bow, is that 12? 12 right there is Jane Morse from Cambridge. She's
All right,
82.
Jane. Way to
First
go.
head of the Charles was in 1000.
Another one of those beautiful green boats. I just love the sequence lines of these.
Yeah,
They're so
nice.
gorgeous. Like a scalpel.
Mhm.
Coming behind them and giving them a charge is bow number 13, Sarah Johnson from Cambridge Boat Club. She's rowed in 32 previous head of the Charles. She is a 1973 grad of Wellesley College, where she rowed on the college's first varsity crew. Let's go, Blue. That's what they say for Wellesley.
Oh, that is what they say. Oh. Uncle, you know.
I row with a classmate of hers, Melissa Luddy, who also is on that first row and is a well-known retired sports journalist. And if she's listening, well,
She's
Melissa.
listening. Hi. Now the sun is starting to get. It's good. It's a good problem to have.
Yeah.
Nice bright sun.
This is a beautiful morning to row. No one announced.
Yes. Not to spot out numbers, but we do have bound number 14, Janet Margucity from Cooper Row Club in Pennsauken, Jersey. She's hoping to be invited again this year, and every year it's her goal to improve her time at the head of the Charles. And 16, right behind the yellow boat, is Susie Nyberg from CRI.
Woo! Let's go, Susie. She wants to thank her coach, Anton Prodan, and her earlier CRI coaches for helping get here then and now. She is just 5 months away from turning 80.
Wow. Oh, bound number 20, charging up the course, is Mary Fran Grossman from Duxbury Bay Maritime School in Duxbury. Mary Fran has been rowing with Duxbury Maritime for over 25 years, and she competed in the Masters Women Doubles race and placed 11th. And she's mostly coached by Bill Miller.
Duxbury Bay turns out amazing rowers. There's a woman I just go with who is from Duxbury and just fantastic.
Really?
70s and like stronger than any of us.
What's the water like down
I don't
there?
know. I don't actually know if they're on open or not. All I know is that they're just really
turn
good
out
sculling.
What do we got?
Bow number 17 coming up here is Peggy Sadler. At the right young age of 84, Peggy rows Upper Valley Rowing in Hanover. This is her 12th consecutive HOCR. Proof that you can start this sport late in life.
Yeah.
She started rowing when she was 58, slow to race, but enjoyed each HOCR event that she's competed in. And she, too, is rowing in honor of Jan Stone this year.
I like her boat. Like white with a little bit purple or like a dark, it's almost like a dark crimson.
Maybe, yeah.
Speaking of beautiful boats, this is
Ooh.
another really nice.
Look at that.
22. Oh.
Ann Warner from CRI, a member of the Red Road crew in 1975. Ann is a true rowing legend. This woman has a whole closet full of medals. She was on the fancy Yale crew that protested Yale's unequal treatment of their women rowers. Let's go, Ann.
And bow 23 is Sally Sentner from 612 Endurance in Chanhassen, Minnesota.
Coming up, bow 21, Marsha Hooper from Cambridge Boat Club, walked onto the Brown Women crew as a Cox and began sculling 15 years ago. She is currently coach of the National Rowing Foundation and board member of the Head of the Charles.
And in
all crap coming
we've
up
got 24, which is Edie from PBC Potomac. And yeah, just as Lisa said, quite a little trifecta.
Okay, 28, 29.
Which is 28, Laura Sturton-Oss from New Rochelle, New York, and Cindy Bird from Endeavor Racing at bat 29. And to be outdone, bat 26 is Susan Nichols from 612 Endurance.
So you can see here the closeness with which some of these races are tested and how rowers really have to just be super aware of where they are on the water in relation to each other's.
And at bow 19, we've got Lee Roof from Cambridge. She's a double lung transplant recipient.
Way to go, Lee. That is an amazing. And then bow number 18 in
Beautiful
an
boat.
absolutely gorgeous wooden boat. Absolutely gorgeous.
Right.
Is Joan Campbell. At age 87, Joan is the oldest woman to row in the Head of the Charles. And the first woman member of the Union Boat Club. Let's go, Joan.
Let's go, Joan.
Woo! Wow.
Like-
That's an exciting
That was
race.
the whole end of like my hero. That was great.
It is super inspirational to see these people out here doing this.
Yeah, it really is.
Makes me want to get older and row with them all.
Right.
Because I can't keep up with them.
Me neither. And I think we might have one or two boats, but if not, we're starting the third event. Event number 3, which is the Men's Grandmaster and Veteran Singles. We've got a little bit of time.
We got a moment, so we'll do another sponsor. Oh, hey, another sponsor, Community Rowing Incorporated.
Tell me about Community
Wow.
Rowing
The Head
Incorporated,
of Charles
Lisa.
Regatta is happy to partner with Community Rowing to bring the sport of rowing to more than 5,000 youth and middle schools in Boston and Cambridge Public School. This all happens through CRI's Row program. All people, just like myself, who decide they want to start rowing again at age 50 and can do it.
It's kind of great. Is there any other
Public.
do you guys have a equivalent somewhere else? Because I
don't
rowed in
think we do.
DC and I never got up and was like, that's a great idea.
I don't think there is, and one of the great things about CRI, anybody can join a program there. I row with people of all shapes and sizes and competences, and it's terrific. Not particularly competitive all the time, but it's fun. We have fun. That's the point.
That is the point.
And
yeah.
we're learning. Some people really do. You discover it and excel at, as you can see, at later ages.
Yeah, like there's not too many sports you can do that in. Like, I'm going to pick up football at 85. I mean, everybody's doing pickleball now. It's a whole other thing I can give a TED talk on when anybody wants me to. But, yeah, it is kind of crazy. You can just, as long as you access to water, no matter the age, get out there and do it.
Alrighty. So the men's Grandmaster veteran singles race coming up is ages the 50 and 60 decades.
And I believe this is one of the big events. There's want to be something like, let's see here. Yeah, we've got 120 competitors. So Lisa, I got to think for a second about count to 120 this early in the morning. No, okay, so this is what I was going to like 120 competitors, and I don't even think that's the biggest event of weekend. And it really like, there are a lot of people who row and row competitively, and so it is like, so inspiring. At least I feel about it. Like when you start seeing those the younger like juniors, you know, and like the high school students, and it's like the bound numbers are like up in the hundreds. Like, oh my God, there are a lot of people doing this sport.
But the longevity is the thing. I mean, so these are folks in their 50s and 60s, and most of them probably started rowing as young folks, but some of them took it up later in life. A number of people I row with row because kids rowed. And that's how they got into it, which is great, actually.
I'm trying to kind of not secretly encourage my parents. They're like, no.
Yeah, I could never get my kids to do it. My kids think I'm crazy, actually, because I go early in the morning and my daughter's an ice hockey goalie. So that's crazy. That's crazy.
That is crazy.
I don't know. She's not even awake yet. But I can say that.
You can say that. I know. We've got some more boats coming up.
But beautiful view here of folks taking their shells down to the water. They're also incredibly light, is something that folks watching may, if you know rowing, you know that. If you don't, those singles are very easy to carry by yourself. They just are a bit awkward.
Awkward, but very light. Yes.
Yeah. See some folks heading up to the starting line here across the river. I think they're having some time, spending some time rallying the next group. Should we do another
Sure, why not?
sponsor announcement?
We'd also like to thank Concept 2. If you are a rower, you know Concept well, because they produce the ERG. Concept 2 is the emphasis on ERG, is the official oar and ERG supplier ahead of the Charles Regatta. ERG on the real-time loop on Concept 2's free ERG data app to race on a course that's never closed. Stop by the Concept 2 booth, check it out.
Yeah, so an ERG, you probably, anybody again rowing knows, but if you don't, is the indoor rowing machine that all rowers to train in the winter mostly.
Punish themselves.
And we hate it, but we all do it because that's what you do. That's the main thing you do.
That's how,
very fancy programs have access to tanks, which are like swimming pools with oars in them that you can sit in and row, and that's a great way, but they're expensive. So
very expensive, yes. Yeah. And I will say, sometimes they can hurt your back a little because
really?
There's only so much. But maybe that's just me.
Yeah, I mean, ERG, I don't know, it's just uncomfortable, and it's not like being in the water, but it's as close as we get.
That's true, especially around here. If you're lucky enough to live in like San Diego and you can row year round.
Yeah.
But there is something to be said for getting on the ERG. It really does shape.
It does.
Shape your strength.
We can row here about 9 months a year.
Yeah, I mean, last winter it was so warm. People were rowing the whole year through.
That's right.
I like to take a little bit of a break.
Yeah. A number of boathouses close down. A boathouse will close down when combine. Well, it enforces a double oar rule.
The four oar rule.
When we hit combined temperature under 100, combined temperature of air and water.
That's smart.
The idea is that if you go into the water, which happens, you might see this week, you don't get hypothermia.
Yeah, no, I am strictly at this point in my sculling career, like a summer, like late Memorial Day to Labor Day. After that, it's the risk is too great for me to fall in and freezing. Or talking about fish, there is catfish under this dock.
Really? Under this dock?
Yes, I'm not prone to over exaggeration, but this thing is literally the size of a gull. It is so big. He sits right in the real shallows. And just like, and I know if I fall in water, here, I'm gone.
He's going to eat you.
He's going.
Oh my
to eat me.
goodness!
He's
Wow.
so big. Like, ugh.
I would love to see that. We have turtles up at Sierra. Some big ones, some nice ones, baby ones, all kinds of turtles. But yeah, no fish that I've seen. Wow.
Oh, yeah. No.
I know there are a lot of eel in the Charles
I
River.
was about to say a lot of eels are the but yet another reason why I have no desire to flip in the water. I'm not worried about like sharp metal objects or any trash. No, I don't want to turn an eel. There is quite a bit of a break. I mean, it's interesting. Those women were charging through the last
they
race.
really got through. When next race is listed to start at 8:34. Can tell you about another one of our sponsors, Connected Dock. This year's official dock.
That fast.
Connected Dock. You can't. It's the leading choice rowing docks across North America. It's trusted by rowing clubs and regattas everywhere. Connected Dock delivers unmatched stability and performance. Visit the Connected Dock booth to see what's a rower's top choice. Speaking of visiting booths, all up on the river, down a little bit more towards Harvard and then beyond.
Not quite
both
your neck of
sides,
the woods, but down
yeah.
that way, yeah.
Are tons and tons of vendors. There's a lot of food. If you cross over to the Boston side of the river, there are a lot of rowing-related vendors there, showcasing boats and riggings and oars and clothing, all kinds of really technical stuff that rowers totally geek out on.
Yeah, picture like the big conferences they do at marathons and just add water.
Yeah, that's pretty
Great.
much
Yeah,
it.
that's when as soon as this thing is over.
Yeah.
Not sprinting and carefully.
Yeah.
That's the thing. If you're competing in head of Charles, you're basically wrapping yourself in bubble wrap for the few days before. Because until you cross the finish line, you never know what's going to happen.
I actually twisted my ankle
No.
Tuesday morning
Lisa.
going out to. Oh, fortunately, it's not my steer foot, and it wasn't.
Okay.
It wasn't. It's not so bad. I can move, but it's got quite a bruise on it. Yeah, I was a little worried for a minute, but I'll power through because that's what we do.
That's what you do.
We're not quite hockey players playing injured. We're
Can't believe you're talking hot gold. Absolutely not. Somebody's got to do
awesome.
it.
Yeah. Hey. Another shout out we should do is give a shout out to all the great volunteers here. You can't see our balcony here, but it's full of volunteer
Full of
spotters
people.
who are timing and calling phone numbers in so that you can see them on your live screen and
Right, making sure everybody's staying on their side. Buoys, yielding when they do. It really is a giant
there are
labor.
thousands of volunteers.
It
I think.
is, yeah, something like that, yeah. Well, we still got a little bit more time before those first votes come through. We'd also like to thank the Department of Conservation and Recreation, DCR,
Absolutely.
who manages parklands that today's race is place in. The head Charles has been in partnership with DCR since 1965 and could not pull off the race without the incredible support we receive from their organization and hardworking staff. Thank you, DCR.
Thank you, DCR.
Yeah, like last year, you must remember, it was like there was a tree that fell on the Boston side just before Elliott turned, and just was like hanging out there for like days. And like, this is a block a lot, and they came out, sawed it off, and head of the Charles continued.
Right.
It was right smack in the go to the
That
horse lane.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah. There's a number of organizations that work to sort of maintain the safety and health of this river. I'm something called CRAB,
Oh, yeah, crap.
the Charles River Alliance of Boaters, which basically just kind of keeps an eye out on the river and tries to advocate for people who use the river. So one of the things we're talking about now is there's a whole plan to redo the roadway over there and put a path in, and what's the best way to do that?
Right, how could it go?
Yeah, safest way. That's going to want to think about environmental mitigation, road mitigation also, and of course motorboats and sailboats.
Yeah, there's a lot of maritime craft that come through here. Jet ski sometimes. Have you seen the guy, the silver surfer, that guy who's on the board that like, it's got the...
Oh, it's a hydrofoil.
Hydrofoil.
Oh, I saw it. I haven't seen him yet.
Oh my! He came by me once and thought like I
Wow.
was like hallucinating. He was like off the water and nope, just in the hydrofoil.
I've seen some outrigger canoes that are down there. We see drag boats.
Right.
A lot of paddle boarders. One year there's somebody paddle boarding naked.
What?
Down by Elliott. Yeah, saw them. I mean, I think they had some bottom, but
Oh, okay, but
she was definitely not fully.
yeah. Well,
You know, warm day. It's entertaining.
it's a Charles River. Do whatever you want. No rules. Just kidding. There are a lot of rules.
This is going to be a beautiful weekend. So if you are planning to come out and watch some racing tomorrow, and then Sunday are going to be absolutely days to do it.
Right. Like, I can't remember the last one where it's been bad, and that's why I was thinking, oh, we're in for snow. Oh, that's right.
Last year on
I've
Saturday.
blacked out. Yeah. Saturday. Yeah.
Poor
The skies
rain.
opened.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But then and Sunday was just windy, I think.
Yeah, but a beautiful sun. And yeah, no, this weekend, it's crazy. Like yesterday, we were out in like multiple layers because it was like 39 degrees. And this weekend's going to be like 70. Yeah. Welcome to Boston in New England in the autumn.
And New England autumn and climate change.
Exactly.
Got a few more boats launching, a few more singles launching from Riverside here.
Yeah, this is I guess a half day. The
Yes.
racing on Saturday and Sunday starts like 7 or 8 and goes until like 4. And today it's just a couple races in the morning because if you look at this place at about 11 o'clock in the morning, sure, traffic.
Yeah.
But again, to add water. You've got visitors from all over. It is bumper to bumper traffic. And so everybody from Boston knows don't go anywhere near the river. Let the out-of-towners come. But it would be mayhem to try racing in the afternoon.
Now they used to do that. Did this just be a 1 day? Was it a 2 day and then they added the third?
I think it was 2 day.
Yeah.
We should ask those people who came down but for 25 years.
Right.
Probably not. But yeah, it used to be 2 day and then they added the third, which I think is kind of great.
Yeah. There was there was a very bad storm one year and they had to cancel and stuff, and I think that's when that into.
Oh, we're here from the Peanut Gallery. It was 1 day long ago. Yes, thanks, Ernest.
See? You just ask
learn
a question and somebody
ask
tells
somebody
you the answer.
ask and
Awesome.
it shall be answered.
Right. There's a lot of rowing history on the river here.
Okay, that number 3, 8:33. Oh, 8:34.
Yeah, we should be about
Wow, that
ready to
last
start.
time must have just been real fast.
I think it was. I wonder if they had some folks drop it too. Sometimes that
maybe.
happens. People
yeah.
last minute will drop out.
Or you get bad weather somewhere and their flights are canceled.
The course record for this race, the Grandmaster Veteran Singles, was set by Greg Benning in 2014. That's the Grandmaster record of 8 minutes and 15 seconds.
But
Greg
also-
Benning, also holds the veteran record. Instead of last year, 18 minutes and 6 seconds.
And is Greg Benning in it again this year? He must
I think Greg
be.
Benning is
Greg
starting.
Benning is starting. So we will have to see.
Greg Benning owns this race. Let's see if some others can get away.
Yeah, it says defending 60-plus champion, course record holder, Cambridge. Yeah, so he knows river like the back of his hand. I'm impressed. Yeah, it should be good. And this one, as a reminder, again, has 120, and so there's 120 singles just hanging out in the basin right now. So tuck in, get your coffee.
They're just telling them
Hey,
that's what's taking so long.
That's probably because, like, what would you say? It's like maybe like 4 minutes in a large boat to get it. For a quad, how far to starting line to about here? What would you say it is? Timing wise,
that's like 3 or 4 minutes.
Yeah, so maybe another minute or 2 for the singles. So yeah, they're not. The race starts at 8:34. Everybody watching, you'll probably start seeing boats in about 4 or 5 minutes.
They may have. I think the camera starting line.
Do they?
Live starting line feed. Yeah. I think there are many different views of the race that you can go to. For the head of Charles. Beautiful shells heading downstream with very high bow numbers.
Yeah.
That must be the women's race coming up later.
Event 4 has.
Look at how beautiful that shell is. That number 4 going in the water there. Just
gorgeous.
I mean,
let's see, 120 for this event, and the women's one that, if you're watching, you're seeing up the course. Yeah, 90 competitors.
Okay.
So a lot of people.
Yeah.
Well, while we're here, might as well give a couple more shouts to our sponsors.
Yes, our Gentle Giant Milling Company. Gentle Giant, thank you, partner. They offer the official logistics partner of the Head of the Charles. They are the force behind Regatta operation, transporting and storing tens of thousands of pounds of gear each year. Gentle Giant is currently hiring. Stop by their booth at the Rowing Fitness Expo to learn more. Gentle Giant also sponsors a rowing club on the
Yes, that's right.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah.
You see their distinctive purple and green, purple, green, yellow
Oh, yeah.
combo.
Well, it's like when you see trucks pulling up in the early October, it's the sign
Yeah.
of head of the Charles season. Just like when they start putting out the Christmas trees and
Right.
and the lights come on, you're like, oh, I know what scene this is. When the giant moving trucks come out, you know.
That's it. So mentioned Greg Benning, who's going to be starting this race coming up. Bow number 2 is David Deschen, and he'll be followed by bow number 3, Russell Cohn. The way they do this is your time in last year's race determines your seeding, at least for the top.
Because
As many as they
the
can,
top
probably.
50% of each event get an automatic entry.
Right.
And so, they kind of work off of that.
And then other 50% are a lottery based on time, or you have to submit a time. And
you submit the lottery, and then you add in your time. And that is where you get tricky. You want to be kind of honest. Because if you say you're going to, it's like show for a marathon and be like, oh, I'll do 2 hours. And really, you're going to take 8. People are not going to be thrilled with you blocking their way. So you got to be kind of honest.
Mm-hmm.
And then the question, now you're bowing a lot.
Yeah.
So what are you guys in
So we have never rowed together. Well, we've practiced a couple times. But we are bow 21 out of 25. We put in a slow time because we had an idea.
I think that's smart.
Here we go. Our first rower, Greg Benning, is on the course. Bow number 1 from Cambridge Boat Club.
Nice stroke.
Greg thanks everyone who supports, especially his family, co-worker, and fellow club member. Look at that.
Yeah,
wow,
you just
such
watch
a
him
long
just
stroke. That's
run
incredible.
through the water.
Yeah.
So was bow 2, which, as you said, was David Deschen from Unaffiliated Anywhere USA, and he's been doing it at the Charles since 2017.
You sort of see the difference there. He's got a higher stroke rate in boat 2, but boat 1 has a nice long stroke.
Yep. And now 3 has a bit of a mess. Bow 3 is Russell Cohn from DeWolf, which is Boston University's boathouse.
And bow 4, Andrew McTaggart from Canada, who rows for Ridley Graduate.
You see some of the
early
bowers. They're going to be done by the time the last this 120 event, 120 boatman's event.
Absolutely right.
This is a pretty boat. This is bow number 5. Yet another unaffiliated Anywhere USA is Douglas Kelly. He trains at Putney, Vermont, and he is the race director of Green Mountain Head.
Close behind him and neck, about number 6 and 7, is Brian Jameson from Annapolis Rowing Club, and 7 is on Stigornia from Montreal. Laying it down. You know, the wooden boats like that one over there are just so gorgeous.
So gorgeous.
Have you rowed in one?
No, I would love to.
Yeah, I know. And I just wonder if they row, and they obviously all.
A main move is bound number 9. That's Carlos. How would you pronounce that? Retegui from Lake Merritt, California. And bow 8 is Thomas Borer also from DeWolf. He's the head coach for BU and a 2-time Olympic silver medalist, men's straight 4.
Wow. Up fast here is bow number 10, Patrick Johnson from Minneapolis, who raced with illness last year, hoping to get back to form in this race, looking very much like he's back form.
Looking like Michelle English.
Yeah.
All right, we got bow number 11 coming through your screen. It'll be Scott Horney from Maine Coast Rowing, and he also rowed Boston University. A lot of BU grads. And let's see, bow 12, Paul Canistraro, Independence Rowing.
He's excited to his 11th head of the Charles this year. Terrific. Ooh, got a tight competition here between bows 13 and 14. Bow 13 is Eric Joni from Toronto, and bow 14 is Steve Demirosh from Ontario. Also, the saga. These two Canadians are really giving it to each other as they come into camera.
Ooh, look at that. Yeah. And we got bow 15. This is Greg B from Marietta Training Center. Oh, Marietta. Grew up in Ohio, so I know that well. Head coach of Marietta College men's rowing, and he's the captain of Wisconsin rowing in 1992.
Wow.
Oh, here's another beautiful.
Beautiful boat. Bow number 16.
With a smiley face oars. Love it.
Actually, Braun from Western Reserve in Clinton.
Oh, another little Ohio contingent.
Yeah. This has been rowed never to the Charles since 1990.
Oh, and about 17 from Ruder Club, Nasovia, Karsten Brzeski, German national team in the 1990s.
Away from Germany.
Wow.
We're in Ohio.
Columbus. Do you know it?
I lived in Cincinnati for a few years. So there you
Okay,
go.
so you like chili with a little bit of powder in it?
I've been known to eat it a cone too.
All right, we got a little bit of a gap, not too far. We've got, looking to close it, is about 18 from Glasgow, Scotland, Martin Holmes. This past season, Martin competed in and won the Scottish National Championships.
Wow.
The Masters Championships, and the Masters Regatta, and the double sculls.
Just to name a few.
Yeah, just to name a
Followed
thing.
by about 19, Ken Itrado from Cambridge Boat Club. It's also rowed for Potomac, Cornell, and Exeter.
And about 20 is Rand Weaver. That's a great name. From Undine, which is in Philly. He was on the U.S. national team from 97 to 2001. And bow 21 is Eric Goldberg from Union. Member of Union Boat Club, history professor at MIT.
Oh, good for you. Yeah, history stars. Here comes bow number 22. Frans van Steen from the Netherlands, who's won at the head of Charles twice.
Wow. Just churning it out is bow 24, James Ball from Albany Rowing Club in Albany, New York. 2024 is the 40th anniversary of my first head of Charles. Happy anniversary.
Welcome back. Only 20% of the way through this race.
Yeah, I know. 25, here we go. Rory Sullivan from Tybalt Cellars, that's London Thames in Great Britain. And, this is a pretty, it's like Tiffany blue.
Right. Dot from CRI. Woo! Kevin is a former cyclist who turned over at 40 years old.
And we have Alwyn Ott from Germany, WSV Meppen. And I don't know where that is.
I don't know where
but
Meppen
it
is,
sounds
but
cool. Whatever it is, they teach how to row very well.
Yeah.
And about 28 is Steve Glick, another boat club member in Boston. He's been fortunate enough to have been competing ahead of the Charles for 25 years.
Oh. And it shows.
Yeah.
Just look how comfortable he is.
Just
there.
like that's one of those rowers where you're like, I could do that.
Yeah, right. Of course, you're worse at the beginning of the course here.
That is true. But like at last mile,
They're panting.
things changing. Yeah. About 29 from 612 Durance is James Dunn. This is his 36th head of Charles, and he's loved every one of them. Ooh, look at this boat.
About 30 is from France. Stéphane Hamon from Nantes Université, former French international rower from the end of the 80s, who lives and rows in the Netherlands.
Wow.
Welcome.
And here's one of our locals. Local stripes. This is about 31. Mike Bannister. This is his 20th head of the Charles, his first in 1986. Let's go,
Cheers
Mike.
for Mike. Another
near and dear to my heart. This Andy O'Brien. He's rowed in most of the Charles races since 1979. Let's go, Andy.
looking good. Getting a little crowd here. Coming up will be bow number 34, Scott Pape from Riverfront Recapture, who started rowing age 51 after his son Brian retired from rowing. There's a big shout out to my family, my rowing family at Front Recapture, especially to my wife Sue, our son Brian, his wife Edie, and my grandson Finley, who inspire everything I do.
Oh, nice. Sweet.
Followed by bow 35, Trevor de Kookok from the Netherlands, three-time medalist at the head of the Charles, born in Zambia, currently living in the Netherlands.
That's cool.
Wow.
Got a little bit of a gap again, but here we go. It's about 36 from New York Athletic Club. This is Eric Gennon, and he is a former Colombian weight.
Truly an international event.
It really is. Nice long strokes. I like his. Those are those little ones.
Yeah. I don't think I've ever tried those.
I haven't.
It looked like it wouldn't work, but apparently do.
Oh, here we go. This could end up real tight. We got 38 and 37 fighting for that line, and 37 is Stan Baker from San Diego, and 38 is Timothy Heffron from Independent Swimming Club in Nashua, New Hampshire.
Just really pushing each other the course.
Bow 9 coming up is Terrence Smith from Annapolis Rowing Club. His age group winner at the head of the Potomac, Quan School, and Charles in 2022.
That's pretty much covers the map.
Yeah, covers the gamut.
Now, does this say about
40?
40? Wow,
Yeah,
40
I know.
is Mike Cataldo from Cambridge, Mass. And Mike has rowed many head of the Charles. Charles I. The Charles.
Charles N.
Looks beautiful out there. Got the sun on them.
Yeah, now it is funny to see. Some people still have all like layers on. Some of them are just in like their and that's it. As a reminder, we're at entry number 40 out of 120.
Right.
So get comfortable.
Whole school of singles quickly launching off the Riverside dock as a racer. Bow number 41. James Stock from Cambridge, Massachusetts. Cambridge Boat Club. First head of the Charles was 1989.
Oh, wow.
Looking good, James.
And we've got, let's see, it looks like a bow 42. Bow 42. Another 612 endurance is Charles Barton. He's been rowing for 40 years and has been focusing on head races since retirement. Oh, I like his boat. It's like, it's like a snake.
Yeah. Whole bunch of boats coming down from here.
Yeah.
Big traffic
I think
jam.
the women's 50s and 60s is coming up. Yeah.
Bow number 43 is coming into view. Patrick Hammer from Bachman RC in Dallas, Texas. Lots of rowing experience and happy to be here all the way from Texas.
Bow 44 is Glenn from C Club, and this is third head of Charles. Yeah, there's a lot going up downstream. Oh, those oars. Those are Union oars, I am not mistaken. Yep. Bob Menino is a former head of the Charles race director and long time not a volunteer, racing in his 20th consecutive head of the Charles. He better know this course.
It's true. There is definitely a hometown advantage to rowing here.
For sure. Gus Stewart and bow 46 from Bridge, Mass. He is placed fourth in the Charles Champs and 47 years ago.
Oh my gosh. Followed closely by bow 47, Mark Hindman from Great Britain, a former Nottingham County Rowing Association lightweight from the 1980s, competed for Wales at the 1986 Commonwealth Games.
I like his green on green.
Yeah.
Bow 40 with nice, what would you call that? Orange?
With the blades?
A burnt orange blade?
Yeah.
48 is Kenneth Novak from Susquehanna Rowing Association in Lewisberry, Pennsylvania. And he is a part-time assistant rowing coach for Hamilton College. And his day job is a doctor.
Oh,
He better have a straight
that's right.
line.
So he can see where he's going. He can probably use the mirror really well.
Oh, yeah, we can. All right, recognize these blue-white stripes. This is bow 49, Alvaro Rodriguez. This is the 40th anniversary of his first head of the Charles and 17th occasion wing in the head of the Charles. He was a medalist in the Central American Games in 1990, and he got a whole load of awards.
Bow number 52 is coming up here. Daniel DeSider from Greater Houston, who learned to row at the Salisbury School, and then rowed at William, picked up sculling at All-American Rowing Camp, and here he is. Good.
53, it looks like he's borrowing some oars from Riverside. Luca, how would you pronounce this? You're very good at it.
Delice.
From Rome.
Roma.
And see, bow 51 is Ernie Parizu from Ridge. And bow 55 is Rob Park from Ottawa, Ontario. People say, I've been rowing too long, he says. It's impossible. I respect that.
You can see the styles of boats here. His ride a little higher in the water, about 54 here.
I know those oars. Those are
James
PVC.
Price from Potomac, Washington. Just looking a little different there.
No, you see some of these boats that set up the pocock sit so high, and you have like the fluid. That's a pretty. Let's see, we've got what is that? Bow 50 on the far side of your screen, and bow 56. That's Luke. Lucas Rogers. Let's go, Luke. He's rowing in honor of his mom. Taught him how to have fun with who share your passion. Let's go, Luke. And bow 50 is Albert Moroney from another unaffiliated Anywhere U.S. But he wrote at URI 1983 to 1986.
57 coming up quickly on those two is Ken Dupuis, who's raced in almost every head of the Charles since 1993, but this is his first time racing a single on the course. He's from Cambridge, Massachusetts. Cambridge Boat Club.
We got a nice little three-dog fight
Cluster
here.
going on here.
Let's see. We've got bows,
like
50,
58.
59, and 60.
Yeah.
Let's see who makes it to their line first.
58, Ryan Askeland, Treasure Coast in Florida. 59, Michael Levy from Cortland Rowing in New York. And 60, Christopher Helminski from Potomac.
And bow 60 marks halfway through this event.
A lot of rowing experience and enthusiasm on those three boats.
Yeah.
Really going neck and neck.
And you'll see some people with familiar looking cars, but a lot of times you have people who come and, they're not bringing everything, rent from local houses, and so it's always interesting to see. All right, we've got, this is a nice boat.
Yeah.
Blue bow, and then morphing into the white. This bow 63, Nat Kiowan from Rutherford, New Jersey.
Yeah.
Nereid. And 62 coming up is Paul Podolsky from Saugatuck in Westport, Connecticut. He is the author of Uncomfortable Truth About Money, Master in Raising a Thief. That sounds interesting.
Yeah, okay. Bows number 64 and 65 are coming in near our dock. Bow 64 is John Carlson from California, and bow 65 is Sean Cook from Oklahoma City, former round rower.
That's a pretty boat. Purple boat.
Yeah.
And bow 66, the Potomac rower. You can recognize those red oars with the white stars. That is Sherman Knight. And bow 61 is from Narragansett, Bill Mark, a lifetime competitive cyclist, was drawn into rowing during the pandemic to keep his daughter's company on the water. There you go.
That's
Yeah.
nice. Yeah. So I started sculling during the pandemic. I'd never done it before. Here I
And
am.
here you are. Now here you are bow on.
Yep. 67 and 68 coming in. 67, Matthew Adams, unaffiliated but an experienced color. And 68 is Van der Heide from USA, former Cornell Big Red rower.
Ooh.
You can see how, if you're watching on the cameras here, you can see how the course opens up a little bit here. It gets a little wider, so the boats look like they're sort of heading across in front of us, but they're just getting themselves a little bit more space and setting up to go through that center arch on the next bridge.
Now that bow number 69 is Michael Craig, another Saugatuck rower. He's trying to beat his 19-year-old self in time from 1990. I respect that.
Yes.
And bow 71 is Chip Baird from Union Boat Club here. He first raced the Charles for Georgetown in the lightweight men's four in 1990. That's a nice stroke. They both have good strokes.
So boats go through the next bridge, go through either arch. They're advised to go through the center, but there are those who say, they're going taking the right arch, gives you, gets you out of traffic, gives you a better line, who knows.
Here's another one of those boats that kind of blends into the water. Bow 70 from Fort Worth, Texas is Cullen Archer. He began sculling in 2023 and has successfully competed in many regional regattas in Texas. 72 is from East Bay Rowing, Neil Foster, and he's rowing in the spring of 2021 and has raced in various boats, but sculling is passion. What do you know this boat?
Number
74
certainly looks like one of our CRI boats. Not a CRI rower, but that idea, like people will come and rent a boat from a club. Till Andresen from Great Britain, who rows on the Thames, several-time World Master winner.
And we've got bow 75, which is John Carroll from Union Boat Club. And he's been rowing for Union Boat Club for the past 4 years. So he should know his way around this course as well. And bow 73 is Jean-Marc Morel from Alfred. Wow, Cape Town.
Wow.
South
Africa.
He's a doctor, participated in the World Masters South Africa 2023. Wow.
That's a long flight.
That's a long flight.
Coming here right near the dock is bow 76, Nelson from CRI. Woo! Who's rowing out of the daily rink. The rink is right next to the house. Yeah, looking
Whaling
good.
it.
Yeah.
Ooh, this is, well, I know this guy too. This is bow 79, Sean Wolf. Back to the single for a year because he usually rows in the doubles. But let's go, Sean. Bow 77 is James Dale from Hanlon, Toronto, Ontario.
Followed very closely by about 80. Chris got Charlie Gagliano from Greater Columbus. And
Let's go.
78. Who
Michael
is-
Reed.
Yeah, from Rome Gentle Giant. We were talking Gentle Giant colors. You can see them there.
Yes. Yeah, it's kind of that
That's
crimson,
crimson-y, yellow
gold.
green thing.
All right, we got a little bit of a break again. Remember, 120 entries.
So yeah, you can see on the video there how the boat lining up to go through the arches of that bridge. That next to the river is called the Powerhouse Stretch, a nice straightaway. You can really just some speed going on there, not to worry about any turn or anything. Here comes about 81. Let's see, it is
Yeah.
James McGowan from Conshohocken, who is the son of a time head of the Charles winner. John McGowan. John passed away this year at the age of 88. In 1983, Jim and John won an intermediate doubles together. So, lovely. Passed on in the family that way.
It's hereditary. All right, here comes another group of boats. We've got bow 83, which is Three Rivers, which is in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. That's Thomas Hudak. He's a former Riverside book club member. Happy to be on the Charles again. Welcome back.
Looking good.
And bow 82, here we go, is Patrick Ladd from Poughkeepsie, New York, at Mid-Hudson Rowing Association. Patrick has been rowing since 2009 and sculling since 2016.
Then there's a pair coming up here, bow number 84 and 85.
Owen Davidney from Galway in bow 84. Bow 85 is Alistair Ryder from Peterborough.
Great Britain. All right, we
Very
got an
international
Irish
section.
English thing going on there.
Yeah.
Come on, Irish. We know you can do it.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I respect that. We can only get political about other countries.
That's right.
All right, we've got bow 87 making a move and bow 86. So 86 is Andy Anderson from Burnt Hills Rowing Club in Alps, New York, and Kevin Maloney from Myriad. Is that how you pronounce it?
Yeah.
I'm
Married.
for
I think I probably called him right. I don't know. Not sure how they pronounce it. Coming into our review is round number 88, Peter Fraser, all the way from Cambridge Rowing Club, Cambridge, New Zealand.
Wow.
That is.
Wow.
This bucket Head of the Charles is a bucket list event for me. Been able to combine it along with convincing his wife to join him to combine 30th wedding anniversary on the second.
My God,
Happy anniversary.
That is dedication.
Yeah, wow. On
Halfway
her
around the
part,
world.
too.
Yeah, in person. All right, we got bow number 91, Reinhard Koster from Greenwich Crew, which is in Koskob. I take the metro sometimes, and it's so Koskob.
Note some of the rowers are wearing those very high vis colors, as we call that yellow.
Yes.
That is essential to be able to see them on the river, even on a bright day like this.
And also, high vis is free speed.
Right.
All right, we've got bows 93 and 94. 94 is Charles Hegdorn from Cambridge, Mass. Just up the street. 93 is
Roloff or Stieg.
yes, from Upper Valley Rowing, Hanover, New Hampshire. 95, another Thomas Lowe, also from Riverside here. Tom is rowing on the Charles since 1991. And as you can see on the downstream side of the river, we've got some rowers coming back from here. They've got to row all down.
Yep.
And then all the way back. So the benefit and the curse of being at Riverside.
That's right.
Oh, here's some more CRI oars. I know those.
yeah.
I know those colors.
Come in here, bows number number 97. Lee Hall from Canada, all the way from Burnstown, Ontario.
And 92.
92. Got to go back page here. 82. Kimis Chow, rowing in a CRI boat from Deep Cove, Vancouver.
Well, now another trio fighting for a line. Number 96, which is Mark Vannersdal from Cambridge Boat Club. 99 and 98. 98 is Andy Merrill from Maritime Rowing Club in East Norwalk, Connecticut. And 9 is Bjorn Sandstein from Narragansett.
All cutting that line. The green buoys closer to our here, mark this side of the course, obviously.
Bow 101. We're in the 3 digit, everybody. As Henry Sonkrath from Quincy Bend. Oh, that's out in Shrewsbury. That's a pretty.
Yeah.
Looks like 102. Braden Borman from Maine Coast Wing. 20 years as a single and double sculler, including flat and open water. Oh, so this should be nothing.
Yeah. Some interesting looking craft rowing down to the start.
Yes.
Look at that.
That's the Vineyard Vines boat.
Oh, the Vineyard Vines boat.
But yeah, it's great.
The racer, is it just a sort of...
Not race, yeah.
Yeah. All right.
I think it lives here at Riverside.
Okay. Oh, cool. This looks like bow number
103.
103, which is Mark Babinski from Knowlton in Canada.
It's so funny. Sometimes it's just like nice. This is because he's got enough space, isn't about anybody, but he can see these 3 boats charging up.
That's
Looks
right.
kind of like identical triplets.
Yeah.
We've got 105, which is Michael Raske from Northview, Belmont, Michigan. 106, Tim Wilsallen from Cascadilla. That is a lot else. And this machine fights fascism. Well, bow 104, Robert Gilston, Turning Point, which is in New York.
The bios for all these rowers are incredible. They're like, I have multiple first place finishes at this regatta or that regatta. Or I've been doing this for years. It's just the amount of experience on the river.
It is crazy. It's like thousands of years.
Massive.
Yeah. All right, we've got about 107, Gene Huang from Norwalk River, Norwalk, Connecticut. He started rowing on the Charles River in 1977 for just a few weeks. But as we know, it's never just a few weeks. Now he's been doing it for like 7 years. Yep, here's what happens.
So you see the boats start to spread out a little bit more, but here where their qualifying times might be a little bit slower than the category. This looks like it is bow number 108. Who is Steve Platt from Swan Creek Rowing Club. This is Steve's 20th head of the Charles. He's followed by bow 107, 109, bow 109. Gary Siskel from Merrimack. Started rowing 6 years ago. He's 65. Good for you. Says this is a great challenging course compared to his home club course on the Merrimack. Absolutely. He looking to improve upon his performance, avoid an oar entanglement occurred under the Elliott Bridge in 2021.
Always the Elliott. All right, we've got bow 113 powering through your screen. That is Tom Roth from New York Athletic Club. Oh, an Olympic team member. That's probably why.
Yeah.
1990 to 2000. And then we got bow 110, who's Evan from Independence Rowing Club in Nashua, New Hampshire. And not to be outdone is bow 111, Scott Matthews from London Western in London, Ontario. And if you're all keeping count, we've got about 10 of this event left.
Then there's only like 90 of the women.
And then there's only 90 of the women. But I do believe this is the largest event of the morning.
Bow 115, Daniel Curtis, Cambridge, Mass., who expanded from whitewater kayaking, sea kayaking, and canoeing at age 50.
Depending on the year. Sometimes it is sea kayaking.
That's right.
Sometimes it's submarining.
That's right. But he looks to be doing quite well in current craft of choice.
Right. Got bow 117. If my eyes don't deceive me, we need that guy back who is a doctor. Richard Klinchik from Lander, but Hamilton, Ontario is what he hails from. Wow, Rick taught himself rowed 26 years ago in Gloucester, Mass.
Wow.
I'm impressed.
Yeah.
Nice
Also,
long row.
that's
Yeah.
an open water row. Coming up is now number 18, Bedell, unaffiliated, but a former Harvard lightweight, former U.S. national team scholar, and current head coach of rowing at Langley School in McLean, Virginia.
Ah,
Lots of coaches on the water.
yeah, a
It's
lot
really
of
great to
coaches.
see.
Bow 114 is James Myers, Riverside in Charlottesville, Virginia. He's about to reach 50 years in the sport. And rounding out our events, this event is 116. Normand Chartrand from Knowlton, QC is Quebec, yes? I think so.
Bow number 19, Joe Paduta from Upper Valley Rowing, author of The Art of Sculling.
Oh,
And look very Princeton in those covers.
very.
Number 120, which, my God, is that our last one?
Oh.
I've got a few more. Ross Thompson from Three Rivers, 12 years rowing, cancer survived, improving every year. Way to go, Ross.
That's a pretty too.
Yeah.
And we got bow 1. Well, we have bow. Let's travel back, everybody. Just a
Yeah.
little bit. We got bow 19.
Not sure which ace.
This might be this one.
Yeah.
So should come in a little bit, but here he is, laying down his course.
Cambridge Boat Club
Yeah.
oars. So I'm not sure. No, I think we got him. Here comes another one. Bow 20. Okay.
Oh, you know, I think 29 is just
29
docking.
maybe docking here. All right.
So the tricky part about Riverside is that you also land in the same direction that the race is, which can be real dangerous sometimes. You're trying to dock and you got somebody trying to cut a line.
That's the role of the buoys out there, is to keep the racer away from the dock
Away
so
from
that
the
they can dock.
But one
safely.
just at the farthest end of our course is just
pretty
close.
close. It's
yeah.
pretty close there.
Yeah.
Can
And
see.
I think that was the end of the event.
Yeah.
Thank you all for joining us.
So we're going to scroll through all those men.
Back through the guys.
And we are now up next is women's grandmaster and veteran singles. These 50 and 60-year-old women competitors in singles. 90 of them.
Well, I got to give a shout out to our very own Trish Carney, who was grandmaster, finished first last year with a blistering time of 20:50.
Wow. But not racing there.
But
Not racing?
no, not racing there.
That's an amazing time.
And this number of competitors, 90. Yeah.
I should know these people in their singles go faster than I go in a quad.
Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah. It's like depressing when you see some singles that they're as fast as our eights. I'm like, cool.
But we love it. We love it.
We do love it.
That's why we're out there.
We've got our dear Jim Mandel, who's coming to land.
Can I have a... No, I'm good. Yeah. Got a few minutes here before our next race, so we will do another sponsor announcement. Thank you to the High Regency Boston Cambridge, the official hotel of the head of the Charles Regatta. From views of the Boston skyline to a stroll along the Charles River, immerse yourself in New England charm during your stay at the Hyatt Regency Boston Cambridge. Visit the nearby tech hub of Cambridge and Kendall Square, as well as Harvard University, and embrace the best of Beantown. So our next race coming up is Grandmaster and Veteran Singles. The course record was set in 2013 for Grandmasters, 20 minutes and 35 seconds by Cy Remler from Cambridge Boat Club. And for the Veterans, course record was set in 2017. Margarita Zeza from Cambridge Club, 20 minutes, 53 seconds. You might recall we mentioned Margarita Zeza earlier. She and her husband have combined for something like 29 head of Charles victories over the years. So we'll see what they've got for this year. This field is being led off when these women start coming down the course by former Canadian national team member Maureen Hammond of Whistler, BC, finished second last year. Rachel Perry from San Francisco was 6 cents behind her last year and is going to be starting in the second position, followed by Julia Fournier from Ottawa, who was 1 second behind Rachel in 2023. Margarita Zessa, who mentioned, has set the course record for this race, is going to be at bow number 11, and she's in the veteran 2 group, which is the 65-plus group. Anne Granger is a regular member of the U.S. national team, winning 2 Olympic silver medals. She's going to be bow 15.
And is packed with comments.
A lot of traffic down here on the dock now as some of the rowers come back in.
I feel that first event feels like a million years ago.
I know. And yet it's still cold up here.
And yet it is cold. Well, yeah, you got to. Here's the thing.
Yeah.
It's nice and cold now, but then, like in the summer when the sun's, it's just like directly to, and it is like
the death ray.
The surface of the sun in a death ray. Though I will still take this.
Yeah, last year I welled on the rainy day, and it was just. I mean, I think the rain was like sideways at one point.
Oh, that was
crazy.
Yeah, no, you're very lucky to have nice weather this weekend.
We'll give shout out to our head of the Charles volunteers, like ourselves.
Nice job, Lisa.
Good job. Awesome. We extend a thank you to us, 2,400 dedicated volunteers. Our tireless efforts and support are the backbone of an incredible event. From early mornings, late nights, this regatta simply wouldn't happen without volunteer commitment. So the regatta appreciates us and thanks us for making this event a success.
Yes.
Same to all of you.
Yeah. Good job, everybody. And what else do we have? What else can we don't mind if I do. We would also like to thank La Crema Winery. Savor the moments, head of the Charles with the La Crema. Join La Crema tasting room, the finest wine experience, exclusive tasting, and elevate your weekend with La Crema's exceptional wines. Visit La Crema, the official wine of Head of the Charles, at the Falls Bar next to the awards tent. Don't mind if I do.
I will say this has definitely gone a little upscale. I first started coming to college in the 80s when, it's basically a bunch of people
Yeah.
standing on the riverbank yelling and maybe somebody selling hot dogs or something. Nice.
I feel like one had like Ruth Chris steak one. I was like, wow.
Wow.
Yeah, I know. It is very, very fancy.
But you can go. There are all kinds of enclosures and things. You can get tickets to and bars and food. We mentioned vendors selling all manner of tchotchkes and interesting gear. Seeing a double looking like it's going to launch here.
Got the double event later in the morning.
That's right.
Yep. Let's see.
The Riverside have the distinct advantage of launching and not having to go very far to the starting.
Yes, but then you got to roll all the way
all
back.
the way back. Yeah.
Yes, we women. Excuse me. The women's senior grandmaster doubles will be coming out later. The women's grandmaster doubles, and the same goes for men. Those are the Yep.
Very exciting.
Let's see.
I love this Friday morning. It's just sort of calm.
This is my first time doing it on Friday.
Exciting.
This is great.
It's great.
You got the whole because Sunday comes and it's exciting, but then it gets sad. They start taking things down, and you're like, I have a whole winter of urging to look forward to, and it's just.
I don't know. We're going to extend our general season at CRI. We'll go out in November. We'll go all the way to Thanksgiving.
Wow, I am impressed.
It's most like we can say we did.
Okay.
So we can get less polar bear patch on my coat.
Oh, I love that. See, can I tell you? I saw it and I was like, oh, that's a nice, not Canada Goose. No, I love the polar bears.
You only get it if you last all the way through November.
I would not last all the way. I go into hibernation on Monday. I just watch my TV and read and stay up late, and it's great. And then around Thanksgiving, I'm like, I miss everybody.
Yeah.
And then I go back to Oregon.
Yeah.
I'm like, ugh.
Their stripes, their blade stripes, their clothes are striped. Even their boat racks are striped.
Yes, that's true.
It's very distinctive.
The one thing I don't love is the stripes. Sometimes in the uni, I don't really need a white horizontal stripe on me. But yeah, we do love our striper. We've got about 3 minutes before the race starts, and another 3 or 4 minutes after that. So we might as well say thank you to Meet Boston, the continued support ahead of the Charles Regatta. Meet Boston mission is to elevate Boston's vibrant neighborhoods and diverse people, amplifying their voices and sharing them locally and across the globe. Be sure to stop the Weld exhibition and visit the Meet Boston trail.
So this is 59th head of the Charles, right? It's the 59th.
I think so. Yeah, established 1965. Yeah.
So I'm sure will be a big one.
That'll be a
Will
big
be
one.
very involved. I was told by a coach that when they were setting course for the head of the Charles, they wanted to do it further upstream, but the turnaround northeastern was considered too dangerous. He told us this as we were practicing on it, and I think it was to try to, pump us up.
Yeah. Meanwhile, we've still got Elliott and Weeks.
Right. I find Weeks harder than Elliott. Weeks to me is the hardest one.
Oh, yeah.
Elliott is just long.
And if you're from here, you get to it.
Yeah.
It's like, okay.
Right.
But it doesn't matter where you're from. In here, Weeks is a tough
It's
turn.
just challenging to get it to go wide once I'm through that first bridge.
Right. And yes, you have your single and your doubles and your quad. They say the Charles is really a Cox race.
Yes, it totally
For the Cox, and you can take off meters and you can gain distance on somebody who's trying to charge you if you can do a turn, but too tight and you end up
Last year I bowed a quad women's director's challenge and I coxed an 8 in the 8 director's challenge.
which was
It was so nice to be able to see where I was going.
yeah. You
Oh, this is what it looks like.
when you're a Cox, you're sitting in an 8 and your seat is about a foot taller than you. You're
my
like,
gosh.
well, I hope we can do it.
Yeah. But coxing as opposed to steering, it's just
Oh my gosh, yeah,
What
totally
bliss.
different.
what bliss to not have to turn your head to see you're going.
That is kind of nice, though. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I wonder what it would be like. We have to. My old club, we had to volunteer to cox, and we'd be in the bow loaders, and it would be like riding in a coffin.
Oh,
but
those bow loaders are off.
yeah.
I can't get my head in them. They're built for like 12-year-olds.
No, but I cannot imagine going at speed like a collegiate, it's like trying to go a torpedo.
Yeah. Terrifying.
My one of my teammates, she took a picture because she went to Masters Worlds in was it Spain this year or France? Where was it? Of a Bowler 8.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow, that was
You couldn't pay
terrifying.
you could pay me enough money to sit in one of those. Nope.
But we have to do
completely.
it in my general group, and it's is this person rowing? No, this is docking here. Because it helps you learn where we're going, but also watching other rowers. That's how you learn. It's just and all of a sudden it makes sense what coach is saying to you about balancing boats, setting the oars, squaring early. Rowing is so technical that rowers tend to be really geeky about that sort of thing.
Oh, for sure.
We'll spend hours at a party talking about squaring their blade.
Oh my God.
So boring.
It's so boring.
To anybody who's not there.
Yeah, so boring. But when you're in it, you're like, oh yeah, here and talk forever on it. We've got we keep seeing a couple boats docking by Riverside.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's pretty close there.
That's a little close.
He caught her. Things are lined up here. Some of these folks better either move their boats or launch.
Yeah.
I think bow number 1's been down there for a while. Got a couple doubles launching this dock now. That'll be my next one. Done an 8 and a quad. Maybe I'll try for a double sometime.
I'm gonna say, don't do
See how we
it.
go. I know easily he lifts that out.
Oh, Jim, he's the best. I know I'm supposed to be
Well, that's all
partial, but he's a real sweet guy.
Yeah.
And now he's done.
Yeah. I
Enjoy
know the rest of the weekend.
No pressure. And it's still on Friday. That is the way to do it.
Yeah.
All right, so next year I'm going to age up to the senior master veteran.
Right. But you also have to be willing to either do it in a single or double to do it on Friday. That's the downside of it.
Yes, I could do it. I'm going to do a Cox single.
Single.
Yeah, somebody sitting in the front.
I like that idea.
Rowing coach in DC. He was in the Cox hair. He rode in
How do
Eastern Europe. He was, it was like way back in the day. Yeah.
Oh. I know I've seen coxed quads, which actually makes sense. I think they do them for the youth boats.
Yes.
'Cause
Yeah,
they-
yeah. Youth, they don't even have their driver's
Right,
license,
right,
and then they're
so-
going down in these boats.
Steering the boat with the tow.
We should start to see singles come down pretty soon. A reminder, this is the Women's Grandmaster and Veteran Singles. So same like the men's 120-person event. These are rowers in their 50s and 60s.
And they are steering these boats simply with oar pressure
Yes.
to get around these turns. The boats with more rowers in them, so the quad, the fours, the eights, they will have rudders in them that the coxswains use to help back the boat around some of the turns along with oar pressure. But these folks are just doing it based on a little harder on one side or the other to sort of keep them on their line, get them around the turns.
A lot of finesse involved. You got to
Yeah.
turn, you got to pick the right amount of pressure to put on. You don't want to overturn, you don't want to oversteer.
Yeah.
It's a lot. It's a
Yes,
lot to think
it's
of. A lot that I would not be a part of.
The doubles competitions are quite a bit smaller, I've noticed. The entries
Yeah,
like
yeah.
25 or
Much smaller,
something.
yeah. Well, while we're waiting, they'll be coming around soon. Independent Swiss watch brand Oris is proud to be ahead of the Charles Regatta. Make sure you visit the Oris Airstream. Oh, I love little Airstreams.
Here we go.
Look at Elliott Bridge display. And here we go. Oh, this is a beautiful
Number
boat.
1, Maureen Harrison from Whistler Secondary School in Canada. Yes, Canada women's lightweight 4 silver medal. 1992, ahead of the Charles, multiple winners, et cetera, et cetera.
She's motored. That is a beautiful
Oh,
boat.
look at that. Yeah.
Now, giving her a run for her money. Bow 2, which is Rachel Perry from Dolphin Club out of San Francisco, California. She's backing for a shot at number 1.
Followed very quickly by bow 4, Owen Huxley from Riverside.
Yes, she also from PBC too.
Yeah. And bow 3 from Ottawa, Julia Fournier, a math and science teacher. Woo! We love our teachers.
All right, we got bow 5, which is Molly Watkins from Cambridge. She is ahead of the Charles Race Ops member since 2008. She better know the course as well.
Bow 6, Jennifer Ward, also from Cambridge, who's been inducted into the Syracuse University Rowing Hall of Fame this year. So a quick start from our top competitors.
Top 6
on this.
competitors. Now we got bow 7, who's coming around the turn Riverside, and you'll see her momentarily. From Maine Coast Rowing in Brunswick, Maine, is Leslie Critchell. She competed in 2 Olympics as a Nordic skier. Oh, this is nothing
wow.
for her then.
Wow.
2024 marks her 10th year competing in the head of the Charles, and also 10 years as a breast cancer survivor. Leslie.
Followed very closely by number 8, Alden Bussett from Narragansett, who came late to rowing, like so many of us, has loved every minute on the water. Her goal for this year at the Charles is to do better than last year.
I like that goal.
Yeah.
We bow
That feels
9.
doable.
Yep. On another pretty green boat coming around the turn is Karen Grass, Rocky Mountain, another Colorado rower. Yeah, been training up altitude. She'll be fine.
Fine, yeah.
We've got
bow 10 taking the inside line. There is Elizabeth Rundy, who rowed Martha's Moms in Seattle.
I like that.
And rowing at Lakeside School in the 70s, took 35 years off, then started rowing again in 2012. That's pretty much what I did.
Oh.
She wants to do a shout out to Guy Lawrence for getting her to the podium. She's doing a great job.
Yeah. Number 11 is Margarita Zez from Cambridge. She's set 3 records. One is still standing, and combined with her husband, 29 head of the Charles place finishes in 89.
He's already been down with her,
1999.
so it's up to her now.
Yep.
Here comes bow number 12, Roseanne Kirchhoff, who's been working with Coach Renee Atta at DWRA.
And bow 13 is Easton from Marlow. She first took part in the Charles last year. Loved the experience so much that she's here to do it again.
Close on each other are bows 15 and 14. Bow 14 is Kimberly from Dallas, Texas. Proud mama to Teal Cohen, who rode in the U.S. was for
nice.
quad. And bow 15 is a Granger from Great Britain.
Some of the families just rowing dynasties.
Yeah.
Bow 16 is Dawn Erringis from Pacey, and while didn't get a guaranteed entry after her 2023 Head of the Charles performance, she did get 6 first-place finishes at the Sculling the next week.
Wow.
After a total replacement and a total hip replacement, she hopes to improve.
That's a lot of hardware in that book.
Yeah, get an order put in my leg.
Yeah. Coming into view is number 18, Bonnie Pollock from CRI. Woo! CRI. She wore Windsor and Stanford, along with national teams, et cetera, et cetera. Took 25 years off before learning herself a few years ago. She's followed by bow number 17, Molly Tyson from Duxbury Bay, who rose a bright green design, which is named Pod.
Oh,
But that one's
it doesn't look like people today, but I like the name.
This is her 5th Head of the Charles. She rose on the frequently trotted Duxbury Bay, so that answers that question.
That answers the question. All right, bow 20 is Monocle from Vesper, and bow 21, charging up behind, is Sarah Wicker from Long Lake Rowing, Long Lake, Minnesota. She's a co-owner of a small residential architectural firm in Minneapolis. MN is Minneapolis. I had to think about that. Got to go back to 6 geography.
Bow number 22, rowing into view here, Sharon Rowley from Western Reserve, who, like many people, started rowing at Western Reserve University, but came back to rowing after 40, and has been rowing at the Charles since 1998.
And bow 23 is Eleanor Ackworth from Mid-Hudson Rowing Association, Poughkeepsie.
Bow number 24, pink hat, pink shirt,
Oh, I like
is Kathleen Davis from Saugatuck. Kathleen says that her 3 mini schnauzers, Biza, Pippa, and Benyon, are very proud of her rowing accomplishments
Love
season.
that.
So let's go, Kathleen.
Oh,
Give her
shout out
Beezer,
for your-
Pippa, and Benyon.
I love it. Bow 25 is Tiffany Hogan from Narragansett. She started rowing in 1997 as a masters rower. And bow 27 is Ellen Kennelly from Cambridge, here in Cambridge, Mass. And previous Head of the Charles win in masters single. So keep an eye on what she's doing and do that. And
Number 28 coming in. Anne Creighton from Sammamish Rowing Association. Wonderful and lucky to be back for third row down this amazing course. She thanks everyone who made Head of the Charles such a world-class event. So, Anne.
and
She sometimes with a friend of mine when she's in town.
Oh,
That's why I know her name.
we've got Natasha Strom from Cambridge at 29. She's the Charles Race Director from 2019 to 21, and past Commodore of the Crash Beast.
Whoa.
Bow 30, Z. Harling, also from Cambridge. She'll be rowing fast to meet her golden retriever Scallop at the finish line.
Aw.
I think everybody should have some pet
Yeah.
that they
Dog
shout out
waiting
to.
at this. Yes.
Do you have a
I
dog?
don't, but I would like to, and I love to
I
have a
would love
dog
to have a
waiting
dog
for me at
waiting
the finish
for me.
line.
Yes.
We're starting to see some doubles
Yeah,
on
a
the other
couple more
side of the
doubles
river,
there.
going downstream to the start, including a very snappy-looking parent.
Yes. I love it.
Here comes bow 31 and bow 32 into view. Bow 31, Alison Sanders Fleming from 68, who has raced the Head of the Charles regularly since 1975. Bow 32, Henriette Lazaridis, also of Cambridge, who has raced many times and is a writer and an author. They are pacing each other really well, though.
Yeah, nice to have. And now 33 coming up behind them is Lori Devitt, a maritime rowing in East Norfolk, Connecticut. Lori took up rowing after her son started rowing in school, and she's been rowing for 24 years. Man.
That's fantastic.
As a reminder, this has a 90 entry event, so we are almost halfway through. Yeah. But then after that, it gets kind of short.
All right, bow number 35 coming into view is Gabriella Kolchik from Occoquan.
Yeah, Occoquan.
She is in fact from Patagonia, Argentina.
Wow. Have you ever rowed Occoquan?
I never have.
It's beautiful, except
Yeah.
there's like a 90-degree hill you have to tear boat down. All right, we got bow 36, which is Anna Van Earp from Tupa Rowing Center, Fall River, Massachusetts. Oh, I like this, but this is like high-vis yellow.
Yeah.
And bow 39, which is Pamela New from Endeavor Racing Alliance in Mesa, Arizona.
She is really making moves
Yeah,
there.
she's
Look
moving.
at that. Bow number 37, Mary Farrell from Cambridge, Mass, who's racing racing in the head of the Charles. He last 20 years and while in college.
Yeah, I like that. The relentless on the side of the.
Yeah, she's really moving there.
Come around the turn at Riverside. It looks like about 38, which is Catherine D'Souza from Nassau in the Caribbean. I would not mind being in the Caribbean.
Yeah.
She's vice president of Nassau Rowing Club, placed third and head of the Charles. The single, she started rowing 6 years ago, previously a marathon runner, having completed 11 marathons, 2 in Boston, 12-year breast cancer survivor.
Wow.
So Catherine's not done a lot.
No, kind of a slacker.
Kind of a slacker, yeah.
So again, you can get that view upstream, of the various boats sort of jockeying for position to go on the bridge. And coming into view now is number 40, Amy McBlain from Vesper, who says of her bio, best light in the East.
I love that. Like, who are you?
Yeah, I mean, exactly. She's just out there looking good, making it look easy.
Other one that makes it look easy. Sometimes you see rowers like myself, and it's, you're making it look like hard. But if you can make it look effortless, that's just... All right, we've got bow 41, Wendy Trepition from Viking Rowing Club, which is in Northfield, New Jersey. Oh, she's a 5-time U.S. national team member.
Wow.
So another slacker.
Another person who hasn't done much of their rowing life, but...
I can also see she would be rowing quite well. She rowed for Nikolai Kermakov while it's in college.
Yeah, just a beautiful, beautiful, smooth there, very steady.
Just running through the water. It's
not
great.
panicking, just moving along. That's what it should look like, folks.
All right, we got a little bit of a gap, but we're starting to see some rowers around the turn again. Let's see.
This looks like bow number
42.
42 is Martha DeLong from Cambridge Rowing Club in New Zealand. Martha is 68 and is a recent marathon record holder for her age group. Last year, she was the head of the Charles with her daughter. This year, she's doing a single.
Wonder what last year.
Looking very good.
I do love the father-son races.
Yeah,
when,
it's
the
great.
son, 12 years old, and they're towing dad around. What is this? Another nice, that almost looks good, but I don't think it is. But it's bow 43. Yeah. It is Hillary Wentz from Potomac, PVC. Sort of like the calm before the storm.
Yeah, some of these singles are coming back downstream, looking to dock.
Yep, these are the men's Graham. This is the previous events, guys.
We've got bow 44 coming into view now. Jennifer Chage from Nashville, Tennessee. She's been rowing a little more than 10 years. She fell in love with the sport watching 3 young children. She's been the head of the Charles multiple times, spectator, now is an athlete. She is the mother of 6, grandma of 6. This is her first time as a single. And we've got 46, or halfway through the event. Oh, Susan Driano from Capital. That's my old club. Go, Susan. Go, Susan. Oh, wow. Former Olympian in figure skating, 1976, 1980. Wow. So when the figure skating joints give out. I do know a couple of figure skaters around. Yeah. All right. We've got, let's see here, more like Riverside blades, but we'll see 51. 51 and 49. Yes, Ashley Lanford from Riverside. All 3 Ashley's children are also rowing on the Charles this year. And 49 is Catherine Kaufman from Charlottesville, Virginia at Ravenna. She's been rowing since high school and is currently coaching at Albemarle High School and Ravenna Rowing Club. Oh, high school calculator. Oh, boy. She's doing God's work. And a serious rower. Yeah. Oh, I like her oars. They're they're red and blue. Yeah, that's number 47, bound 47, is Diane DeLuca from Lansing, Michigan, who thanked all of us head of the Charles Volunteers. Thank you, Diane. I like her animal print and her earrings. The sun catches them, and I'm very here for it. Ooh, a little bit of clashing oars here. I think, yes, they're both in there. I wasn't sure if it was somebody who was turning. Yeah. We've got bow 48, which is Rose from Northampton, and bow 50, which is Patricia Henrick from Cambridge.
Bow 54, we got a big pack now, is Julia Dakima from College Club Seattle.
Now we've got one with a bow number on, but she's got a back number on. Can't see it. You've got 55, 52, and 53 coming in. All right, 52, Kate Chang from Cambridge, trying to dress again. Oops. 55 is Ellen Blum, unaffiliated, rowing on the Erie Canal. Looks like 45 there.
Yeah, 45. Yeah, it can be tough. And sometimes when you clash short, you just have to stop.
45 Wu from Shenzhen, Guangdong, China.
Wow.
She is their club's veteran. She's more than 60 years old and rowing experience and has been training hard for this race.
Yep, sometimes you just got to reset. And sometimes when you get a crab or you lock oars, and you can have the best of your life afterwards because you get a minute to say, all right, let's focus, ride the adrenaline, and you go. But they look like they're back in it.
They do.
All right, bow 59, Stephanie Geffrion from Vancouver Rowing Club, and bow 57 is Mary Steele, also from Kettle Rowing Club.
The when that sort of thing happens, it's better to stop and take the second than to try to power through. You're not going to get any more time.
Right, it's one that you can power when you're at an 8 or something. Yeah. A single, you don't want to do that because you'll end up flipping.
Bow 58 is Patricia Brady from Wattel Rowing Center in Fall River, Mass. This is her first time racing a single. Goal for the day: not dead, not last, still having fun.
Love it.
Looks like meeting all of those goals. Right?
That is excellent goals.
Yeah, I like that. I'm going to put one down.
There's realistic, reasonable, but optimistic goals.
Yeah.
All right, here comes the next. It's very quiet, and then we'll have 6 boats all together.
This shell looks like it's like in water.
Literally looks invisible.
So color.
Oh, that is gorgeous.
Particularly next to the higher riding white one next to her.
That is Terry Brennan, unaffiliated, great boat.
Yeah.
And bow 61, who is Sandra Allen, also unaffiliated. Both of them have been rowing. This is Sandra's her race ahead of the Charles.
The singles are really piling up on the other side.
Yeah, those are all Riverside. All I want to do is come back, get out of your sweaty knee, and
big crowd up there at the bridge.
Yep.
They're getting interesting.
Got
Coming into view is bow number 63, Lee Roth from San Diego, who is ready to tackle the river after a pandemic injury, family disruption. Fitness, check. Ambition, check. Give me a chance and I will the spot. And here she is.
She is working for it. All right, we've got bow 64, Karen Purcell from Saugatuck in Westport, Connecticut. And she gives a big thanks to her coach, Cody Sylvester. And 66 is coming around the turn. That is Sarah. Is it Sarah Richmond or Sarah Rickman? You tell me.
66. Richmond. Richmond from CRI. Woo!
That's a pretty boat.
She races all the time, basically.
Yeah, she looks it. She's just that real effort, but you see how much length that boat is.
Yeah. Gets so much length with that stroke. So coming into view are 67 and 65.
Right.
Let's see, 65 is Kathy Tornero from Town Lake in Arizona, who started rowing at the age of 55, and 67, Christine Flowers from SAC Gold River, California.
I like her boat. It's like a gray.
Yeah.
Here comes our
Vineyard Vines.
Yes.
Fabulous.
The preppy boat. But first is bow 74 from San Diego Rowing Club, Fiona Caper, and she's a former track and cross-country athlete from Netherlands.
She's moving incredibly fast. Look at that.
All right. Yeah, we've got 62.
Big pack.
Yeah, big pack right here, 62, 71, 70, and 60. So 62, Glenn Howard from Cape Fear in Wilmington, North Carolina. 71 is Greater Columbus, Lori Gunzelman. We'll give it an OHIO review. 70 is Judith Lubier from Independence Rowing Club in Napa, New Hampshire. And what is that,
68? Robin Morgan from Boat Club, Worcester, Mass.
Nice little
pack going on. then they're followed closely by 72, Hiromi Imai Delario from San Diego.
And here come another two. I think it would be nice to have just one or two other people around me if I was in a school.
Yeah.
But not too many. This would be
You
good.
need someone to push you a bit.
Exactly. So we've got bow 75 and 76. 76 closest to screen is Julian Norton from Cambridge, and is racing a single for the first time since 2004. 75 is Erin Williams from East Bay Rowing Incorporated in Barrington, Rhode Island. She ran rowing in 2020, just in case her U17 athlete needed a doubles part. She did not, but was hooked anyway.
That's nice. Here's a Riverside rower who snuck across the course.
Andy's great. And yes, he is done and has the rest of the day ahead of him.
Bow number 77, Lisa Jansky from Cooper Rowing Club. Started racing in 2 years ago, and here she is at the head of the Charles. She thanks to all who support Masters Rowing, coaches, teammates, family, and friends, and Regatta volunteers.
Ooh. And bow 70 is also from Cambridge Boat here, Catherine
80?
Truman. Yeah.
Yep.
She's moving up. Yeah.
She
So
is moving
this
really
is what we're
nicely.
talking about. We're doing the 70. She comes in from 80, so
Right.
she's already moved up a bit. But
Right.
it's a long race, and you never know what can happen.
Followed by 70 and 79, Mary Lou O'Halloran from Duxbury, and bow 78, who coaches the Duxbury High School varsity team. And she trains in Duxbury with the oyster boats. And bow 79 is Hillary Parker's maritime rowing in East Norwalk, Connecticut, and has rowed many years. It's a beautifully controlled stroke.
rowers here this year. it
Yeah,
feels like.
Duxbury, they just have an amazing club.
I've never been there.
I haven't either, but there we go. Doubles sneaking across the course.
It's a dangerous play. But
Some
you can get it
chatter
across.
over on the other side of the river. I think we're
All right,
talking
let's see.
about
We
it.
got about 81, who is surprises. Can't wait. From Vesper, Melissa Hilton. Melissa is president of Vesper Boat Club, proud mom of a first Princeton University rower. Melissa is also an English teacher.
Here
this
comes a Riverside.
near and dear to my heart. This is Christine Higgins from Riverside. This is Christine Six, head of the Charles. She's psyched to be racing single.
She's looking
Let's
good.
go, Christine. Christine taught me that your socks. She wears cat socks, like little ears. It's like it's free speed, and so she taught me that.
Yeah.
Let's go, Christine.
She's very nice and
Very
controlled there.
ballet dancer teacher as
Really?
well.
Wow.
Yeah.
What don't people do? Nothing, as far as I can tell.
Yeah.
It looks like we've got bows 83 and 84 coming up. 83 is Jennifer Baker from Rocky Mountain. 84 is Dion Sturd from Tulsa. Both of them have many rowing accomplishments to their name. And adding to them today was nice clean rowing here on the Charles River.
We've got a couple more boats. Reminder: this is event with 90. I almost said event 90. That's not the case. We'll talk to you on Sunday fast. But yeah, you'll see doubles coming up because we got those next. But we still have a few more of the Grandmaster veteran singles with.
Yeah, we have a few more coming down. That's right.
All right, here
It may be warming up out there, but not up here.
not up here.
Here they come into view.
We got about 86, excuse me. Laurel Andro from Humboldt Bay, California. And also 85. That's Eva Martinez from Club Sportiu Olympian from Barcelona.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
She's been rowing since she was 14. She's the wife of a rower and the mother of rowers. I hope someone came
DNA
over
rowing DNA.
to cheer you on.
Although Barcelona, I've
Yeah.
been hanging out there for a bit. All right, we've
Coming
got
into view are 87 and 88. That's Melissa Creighton from Cortland Community Rowing, New York in 87. Carol Dinian from Potomac in 88. Melissa in about 87 is the head coach of the Cancer Survivor Program at the Cortland Rowing and is competing in tomorrow's Survivor event. So
that's another pretty green boat.
great looking rowers out there. And the thing that you see is that, you know, the different styles of boats that people row really well on all of them. It's not like there's one that's superior.
Right.
It's really what works for you.
All right. We've got bow 90, who's Ava Goodman from Narragansett. She finished first place.
Sorry.
First place in the
at the
4
Cromwell.
Cromwell. And we also have a very, very nice bright red boat with yellow horse, bow 6. Cynthia from Washington Road School in Bladensburg, Maryland. And she's been racing at Head of Charles since 1974. And bow 89. Woo, let's see if my minister can make it across the river before. This is Karen Riley from bow 89. She rode since she's been rowing since 2019. Raced in the Head of the Charles and placed first place in the Women's Independence Day Regatta and rode the single in the Schuylkill. And I think that is
it.
That is that.
Wow. That was a lot.
Yeah, 90. We'd still be going if it was the men's. The previous one.
All right.
All right. So we've got a little bit of break. We've got about 10 minutes. Yeah. The next event starts at 9:58 of 5, which is the women's senior master doubles. So 50 plus. The course record is a blistering 1902. In 2023, first place was Melissa Perlstein and Megan Graddick from Club Seattle. So the top recruits from last year are back. They're vying against each other for that top spot, and off at bow 1 are Megan Graddick and Melissa Perlstein of College Club Seattle, who, like I just said, set a new course record last year, beating the prior record by a full 50 seconds. That is a lot of time. A very impressive achievement. So right behind them are Christine Collins and Bethany Grant of Cambridge Boat Club, past winners of the event, and they came second last year. And at bow 3 is Karen Eingen and Marischal of Sarasota County, who were also prior winners, and they finished third last year. So plus watch out for some of the entries who start toward the back. And that's one of those kind of sneaky Head of the Charles, I don't know what you want to call it, quirks. If this is your first time in an event, you don't really want to start, right up front, or you're not sure about time, they'll put you in the back, which, again, you don't want to be starting out and end up being round number 2. But you'll end up with clubs who just charge through and they end up passing other boats, and they'll go from number 30 up into the mean. So it's always impressive to see that. But because this is a cool timed course, you might not know it until 15 minutes later and the event is done. But anyway, this event has 24 competitors, and they hail from all over the place. We've San Diego, Connecticut, down DC, Mid-Atlantic area, Ontario. It should be a pretty good mix of people. And again, the top 3 from last year are also here again. And while we're waiting for this next event, I'm going to give a shout out to more of our sponsors, including Rainstorm Energy Drink. Hey, athletes and spectators, Rainstorm, the exclusive energy product sponsor ahead of the Charles Regatta, invites you to experience 2-story interactive trailer at the Weld Exhibition. Grab an ice Rainstorm on the house and take in some of the best view of the Charles, or you can swing to the Fitness Expo to recharge at Rainstorm's second location. Rainstorm has the clean energy, immunity support, and to get you through the excitement of Regatta weekend and live life better.
Well, I can confirm that I think it's much more basically
Than
on balcony right now. Have we talked about our next race coming up?
Yes,
Okay. Forward to 24 competitors. And a course record of 19 minutes and 2 seconds. Ooh, there happen to be donuts here right now. Thank you very much. You need energy.
period. Learned. This one, only 20 competitors. We have plenty of time.
But twice competitors in each.
That is true. That is a true.
That's one of the things that gets more challenging as the weekend goes on. When the 8 start going by, you can just sort of like shout out the name of the 8.
Oh my God. Yeah, true.
This really is one of the nicest stretches to watch, just to see rowers, because early enough in the race, the form is still really, really good.
Yeah, by the time you get Elliot, you just have blacked out and you're like, I just need to get done.
You just need to get this
Right,
done.
the adrenaline's worn off from BU Bridge, coming around, and you're like, okay, yeah, I can do this.
I know how to do
I can do this.
I got a straightaway ahead of me.
Right. I got to get for the powerhouse, feeling good. And then you get the Weeks Bridge, which is also fun. Also get your heart up.
Yeah.
And Anderson, and you have that stretch of just no man's land. But if you're from here, you know what you're doing, and that can also separate some competitors. And then that's when things start to
Right.
because you're just so. Is it 3 miles? It's a lot.
It's a very long race. It will take you anywhere from, depending on how good you are, 17 to 25 minutes. But, which doesn't sound like a lot of time, but when you're doing it, it's like forever.
I know some of the champ boats that do that in like 13,
How do
14
you do
minutes.
that?
I'm like, man, I'd love to do it in 13 minutes. No, they're putting in the energy for it.
Yeah. Well, and they have somebody else steering it.
Yeah, that's true too. All you got to do is just sit in the bottom wheel on it.
So our racing is today at about 10:30, 11, I think. And tomorrow there's a full day of events going all from same time starting to
7:45 to. Looks like it ends at 2. Wow.
Okay. No, it doesn't. That's
Oh,
another page.
There's a whole other.
I think there's another page. There should be.
Yeah,
There is.
Yes, it's like wow, that's an early.
Because I think I'm going.
Yeah. Yes. Surprise. Yes. To 7:45 and goes all the way to 4 with the para include doubles. And
We'll see some championship bowls tomorrow.
And the championship singles and there's mixed challenge quad.
Club and alumni races tomorrow morning.
Yep.
So, a few things tomorrow, but mostly we're going to be in the bigger boats.
Yes.
More rowers, more blade, faster, heavier.
Sunday is let's see, those
Sunday's the
back
big
to
college ones.
Yes. Yeah, it's all those lightweights and
Sunday's a lot of youth. Sunday morning, a
Yes.
lot of youth races.
yeah, parent child doubles, and then
And then the great big championship college ones later in the day.
you look at some of the
And way at the end is the Director's Challenge 8.
Yes, that is always riot.
Always a riot. Director's Challenge races are where boats can register to race, pay a fee which raises money for the head of the Charles Foundation, which supports all kinds of rowing efforts in the area. I think it is very important. But the Director's Challenge, so anybody can be in them. So you can have people like me, just your sort of recreational person who likes race, and then the next boat over is, I don't know, Olympians, national team members. But it's humbling. At the same time, that's kind of the beauty of rowing. We're all doing the same course.
Right?
We're all out there.
You're competing against,
And I'm, doing the best I can, and if I'm not last, that's a win for me.
right. Just like that one lady said.
Yeah,
I finish. I want to be alive.
And I want to have fun.
I wanna
And
have fun.
that really is what it's all about.
Not necessarily in that order, but yeah.
I think some looks like men's doubles
Yeah, I think those are those
pulling up to the going downstream starting line.
I do wonder what the basin is like now, if it's gotten a little choppier. So you go out to the basin and you file in kind of like dipper. You've got one line of odds, the other line of evens, and you kind of funnel together. And what it's like every 3 or 5 seconds they lose somebody?
It's really kind of chaotic. It's not, but it feels chaotic.
Yes,
And
that's a great way of putting it.
you're trying to like get yourself in the right position,
Right.
and the umpires and referees are remarkably calm.
Yes. Yes. Yeah, they have to be like, well, everybody's freaking out. They have to be.
Yeah. And they always start, wish you a good, something I
Isn't
really
that
appreciate.
Yes.
Have a good race, CRI.
Yeah,
you.
that is kind of nice.
Feels kind of personal, even.
It does. Probably, man. Those people who do those announcements, like, you have to say that to everybody. My throat would be, I wouldn't have voice for a week after that. All right, we've got just about 2 more minutes before this event starts, and probably see some a little bit faster than we do the singles, because again,
Absolutely.
these are the doubles.
2 rowers, 4 oars.
Yeah, this should be. I like this. The last 3 from last year, the top 3 from last year are back again.
Oh, that's going to be great. Yeah.
Yeah, be curious to see how everything shakes out.
And it looks like set the course record set last year. So by the win boat last year. So we're going to be see a very, very good race on this one. We don't have pairs of competence in the head of the Charles, do we?
No. That'd be great, though.
The pair is the hardest boat to row, I'm told. I've never been one.
Oh, it is. It is. Because it's one thing when you are by yourself and you're like, I don't know what my hands are doing. And if you're in a double, you at least have 4 oars.
Right.
In a pair, you only have 2 oars.
But you have 2 people.
2 people, and you know all the time what that person is doing. And
Right.
you can get it moving. I actually have straight 4s. Those are so fun. But I think there'd be a lot more damage and fatality.
The pair. But the thing is that the oars help to steady the boat. They help to balance it. So the more you have, in theory, the more balanced the boat be. But also, the more possibility there is for the stick to go all kinds of ways.
Right.
So the pair, which is just 2 rowers with 1 oar each, is the least stable of any of the boats out there.
If you get a good oar going, it's great, but it's not as easy as just pop it into a... I mean, none of the boats are all that easy to pop into, but it definitely is an ego leveler. All right, we should start to see what's in a few minutes. The event started at 9:58. Again, this is Senior Masters doubles.
Here, I'll read a sponsor.
All right.
Note, that'll probably boat around the
Oh,
corner.
I like that.
How about Rivian? Attention, everyone. We're thrilled to welcome Rivian as a proud sponsor of this year's Charles Regatta. Pioneers in electric adventure vehicles, Rivian is committed to innovation, sustainability, and exploring the great outdoors. Values that align perfectly with the spirit of this iconic rowing event. Be sure to visit Rivian's booth along the race course to learn more about their cutting-edge electric vehicles and how they're paving the way for a cleaner, greener future. A big thank you to Rivian for supporting our athletes and the incredible event. Enjoy the races.
I like that. They should be coming around.
Yeah.
Everybody who's up in should be in these doubles should be making. That's always also tricky, and I don't know how you would do it. I guess you must have to know coming up from CRI. Like you pick just the right time to get up there, warm up.
It's impossible. I know last year on the Saturday, I had a friend who was in a para double, and it was pouring rain, and they got up there and they're just sitting there.
Oh, yeah, no,
and it was really bad.
Right, you don't want to be like exhausting yourself or freezing to death,
right?
Sweating to
Or
death.
sweating,
right? But you also don't want to be getting up there at the last second.
I mean, the thing that's nice is it gives you a good warm up.
That's true.
So you can get your warm up.
Good to go. Yeah,
you get your warm up before you even hit the race course, and then when you're in the lane coming up alongside the course, you're just sort of paddling up.
Right.
But, that is one thing that's. Then of course you have to row the 2 miles home after the finish.
Although then you think, okay, what's worse, having a trailer, a boat, or it's never hard to put the boats back together.
Absolutely true. We right into its right in the boathouse, and that is a nice thing.
We did a couple renting boats this year for some. It was the best. Everybody was like, "Yeah, we will pay the extra $50." Yes, if it means we don't come back
we don't
to the
have to come back and rig it and everything.
Clean and rig it at like 6 o'clock on a Sunday night. Yes.
Yeah. And some folks not know this, but the great bigs, the 8s, actually sometimes split in half.
That's
to be trailers.
true. Yeah.
I had not,
connector.
I had not seen that before. I spent some time in Ireland earlier this year and rowed with a Shandon Boat Club in Cork. Shout out to Shandon. And we went to Regatta, and I was like, "What do you guys do? The boat, just splitting half.
happening. And you're like, wait, this is
We
going to
got to
get
get it on the trailers. So that's what we did.
And
Yeah.
that is, well,
It worked. Stayed afloat.
as long as it stays afloat, that's what we're hoping for.
Yeah. Yeah, the community is an incredibly welcoming one. There are, social media groups around. I contacted one, Masters Rowing International, which a lot of folks listening probably know about if you're Masters rowers, and just said, I'm going to be in Ireland for 3 months, and I'm a rower. Any place in the Cork area that would take me in, and the club said, sure, join us. We've got
That's
a sort of
great.
social rowing program, and it was fantastic. I met some wonderful.
Oh, that must have been amazing to row on, too. Were you on a lake or were you on one of the...
We were on the River Lee in Cork, which is basically an industrial port.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, good.
but they did. Here we go.
Oop.
First double.
All right.
Oh, those pink cats that were looking so
Oh, they
rowing
were looking so
downstream. Now we know why.
Remember, this is the first three boats are also the three
Bow
toughest
number one,
last
College
year.
Club Seattle, Regatta and Melissa Perstein.
They're looking good. They are current record holders in this event, breaking the record last year by over 15 seconds. And this is their fourth time racing the double tether. And let's see, bow 2 is Christine Collins and Bethany Grant out of Cambridge. They won this event in 2020 and 2022, second in 23. And Christine is a world champion and an Olympic bronze medalist. Ooh.
Bow number 3 coming in from Sarasota County, Karen Wiegand and Ann Marital. So what you start to see here is the sort of amazing thing about rowing, which is the synchronicity of rowers in the boat. Doing everything is the same. Their bodies are moving the same. Their hands are moving
Going in at the same time.
Everything.
All right, we've got bow 4 coming in. Right, red boat. Well, makes sense. It's Blood Street Sculls out of Old Lyme, Connecticut. This is Candace Fuchs and Charlotte Hollings. And bow 5, bright yellow boat, Zelac off San Diego, California. It's Ann Gregory and Savanya Guy. Yeah, they get to roll a year. That's kind of nice.
It's just mesmerizing in a way to watch good rowers
Oh my God, yeah.
do this together. Ordinary.
Oh, I know the girls. This is 7 is Capital Rowing with Steph Sarah and Becky Hollins. Let's go Capital. I'm allowed to say because it's my life. And 6, I'll also cheer for them. Cambridge, Lauren Scheffner, and Robin Churchill.
And we got bow 8 up right close to the dock here. That is from Long Lake Rowing in Minnesota. Sandra McCarthy and Karen Fuller. It's their third time racing ahead of the Charles. Their goal is to get faster every year. They consider themselves geese magnets, as the geese seem to get out of their way. They should spend some time here because you guys have the fancy repeller.
The Goose Buster, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, bow 9, Ferris and James Sparrow from Greater Lawrence Rowing. They love rowing on the Merrimack River in Lawrence, Massachusetts.
And
That's a cool,
look
it's
like love rowing
a
together.
whitish gray, but that's
Yeah. Yeah, geese are the scourge of rowers. Man. And these folks at Riverside developed a fantastic thing that keeps the geese off their dock, and I would to get one in
something special to sweep goose poop 4:30 in the morning. All right, we've got 10 and 11. 10 is Treasure Coast in Palm City. Michelle Weiler, Maria Valtillo Dunn, and bow 11 is from San Diego Rowing Club, Marnie Jostad. Oh, Michelle Nielsen. Go, Michelle.
coming in some bright orange hats. Bow number 13, the College Club Seattle, Julia Irwin and Marika Lema. Hails from the Netherlands. Julie Leron, Central Pennsylvania.
I like the bright orange.
Yeah, that's a shout out to the Dutch.
Yeah, they're moving well together. Like even
Really
their legs
yeah.
all going down
Yeah,
at the same
going
time.
down exactly the same time.
Mhm.
And you can just see the boat where that's happening, or moving more smoothly.
Right, bows coming
More
out, water,
efficiently.
lifting out.
Yeah.
All right, got a little pack together.
Yeah.
We've got 14 in the lead of Rocky Mountain from Aurora, Colorado, Julia Francis and Patricia Thatcher.
16.
16 is Molly Sannel and Roberta Turivas out of Cambridge. We've got 12.
This is CRI boat, boat 12. CRI. Kristen Mezzanotti and Hollenbaugh from CRI.
And bow 15 is Kate McKenzie and you get Vanderpost from Peterborough, Ontario.
So obviously move a little faster in the singles.
Mm-hmm.
And you can see that not giving anything away on the line there.
Yeah.
They're really getting to the bow line as close as they, or the blue line as close as they can.
It's tricky. If you want to take the line, you better be moving.
You can, we'll talk about that in a minute.
Yeah.
Coming up is bow number 18, Catherine Breer and Deborah Keller, a double debut out of Duxbury Bay.
I like that.
Nice. Yeah.
Yeah. If you watch that bow out of 18, it's just out of the water. Just move.
See how the bow number just jumps up a little bit. That
up.
means they're going super fast.
And bow 17 out of Newport Beach, California, is Elise Lee and John Billiou, a bicycle duo representing New York and California, who met by chance and connected as a team, both on and off the water.
Nice.
Love it. And bow 19, Belmont Rowing out of Belmont, North Carolina, Julie Igazacson and Stacy Bala. And they both began rowing after their children introduced them to the sport.
Mm-hmm. So what you see sometimes when the camera goes over to the bridge, the folks that take the line close to the dock have to make a little turn in to get through that center arch, which can be, take a second or two. So up into the is bow number 21 from Narragansett, Daniela and Flora Weitz. New double combo for this all. They rode the love of the sport.
Oh, there's another
CRI double. Catherine Johnson, Kimberly Burnett. Let's go,
little
Cy.
Kimberly. She's with us a little bit last year.
Yeah, and bow number 20.
Great River, Shelton, Connecticut. Kathleen Guire and Mary Shaw.
Their boat arrived on Christmas Eve, so they named her St. Nick. Naughty or night, any day rowing is a great day.
Excellent.
For sure.
Love that. And we've got bows 23 and 24. 23 from from Glasgow. Apologies. Hare and Jacqueline Irons. And 24 from Marsh Boat Club in Conshohocken, Pennsylvania. Julie Waterbury and Heather Hollis.
So Jacqueline and Lynn are the current Scottish champions in Masters doubles. The bow number 23.
Wow.
That's it, folks.
Yeah. My God.
that is a very
fast.
quick race.
Yeah, we could go run a now. There's so much time. That was great. Yeah, I wonder who ended up with the leader. Let's see here.
The leader in this one?
Oh, no, I was looking at that. What you guys are also looking at, we are looking at it. They have split times at Riverside as well as the leaders, and you can see who's got the fastest first mile time, but what counts is all the rest of
the rest of the race, right?
Other 2 miles. Yeah. And so that was the Grandmaster. Oh no, that was
the Senior Master.
Senior Master. Sorry, yeah. This is the next event, which is coming up at 19. Yeah, maybe the 10. 18?
Right. They must have been 18.
Yeah. Well, the next event that's coming up is.
Yeah, that was.
Oh yeah, that was
18. The next event, event number 6, Women's Grandmaster
and
doubles.
they're coming through now.
Oh boy, here they come.
This is Grandmaster doubles 60 plus. Yep. First is Mitz Carr and CB Sands Boer. They're from Cambridge Boat Club, just up the river from us. And they finished second last year. So I think they're out for the gold this year.
Bow number 2 finished third last year. Elizabeth Pratt and Patricia Smith. Their combined age is 61. Patricia's 76. Elizabeth 46. That's amazing. Wow. Trish started rowing at age 72. And here they are, pushing for a top 3 finish in the head of the Charles. Way to go.
And we got bow 3, another Cambridge boat, Mary Mazia and Cynthia Mathis. Cindy and Mary have been rowing the double in the head of the Charles for many years and hope to continue racing in the double for many more years. Raced in the double for the U.S. in 1992 Olympics. Cindy is a teacher and Mary is a documentary film producer.
Oh, just some former Olympians, of course.
Yeah, you know.
Goes.
NBD.
Number 4 out of Cambridge. It's a very Cambridge heavy race so far. Kristen Miller and Lisa Pierce are back in the hunt. Chris Rose and Minneapolis is on the Charles, but they met racing singles in Italy.
And we these girls 5 is from Riverside, Patricia Belden and Liz Osborne. Let's go Stripes. And they row because it's all about the outfit.
I mean, look at that. They've even got stripy socks on. Very, very nice. And they look terrific.
They are out every day. They row at the same time we do, and yeah.
Beautiful rowing too.
They're not in a double, they're in singles. They train all year.
Here comes bow number 7. Carol Fisher and Dorothy Atwood from Saratoga Springs. They're sisters who live on opposite sides. Competed together at regattas all over the U.S., and they are looking forward to this race. And they are doing a great job.
Yeah, parent-child is okay, but couples cruises, it's like the husbands and wives, the partners, or siblings, that takes a special.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Or I like the light. More Cambridge, it looks like. Yeah, about 8. Anchorage, Susan Arch, and year 3 for this CBC don't. Nina has 2 beautiful granddaughters, and Susan's 4 grandnieces and 1 grandnephew.
Wow. Bow number 9, Independent Rowing Club from Nashua, New Hampshire. Anna Petrella and Ginny Lafreniere. They competed against each other in college in the 80s, and they are doing this race, and they're going to do a Women's Directors Challenge quad as part of the Quad Maniacs on Sunday. Look good.
Powering through is about 12. Linda Marie and Lindsay Burns from both Cambridge and Texas Rowing Center. Lindsay won the first ever silver medal in lightweight women's double. Her partner Teresa Bell in Atlanta.
Wow.
And the last time Lindsay and Linda raced together and the head of the chart was 2010.
Shortly we'll be seeing bow number 10 from Nashville, Denise Sini and Jan Gort. This is their second year they've been rowing the double. They're hoping to better their finish from last year. They're looking good so far.
Lots of blue.
Yeah.
All right, we see some more stripes on the water. That is bow 11, Riverside, Deb Gerke, and Annette Engel. Let's go Stripes.
Ooh, we got a big crowd coming behind them. Bows 15, 14, and 13. All right. 13, Amos Keg, Naomi Butterfield, and Kristen Fowkes. 14, Commercial from Australia, Julianne Kelly, Joe Cook, veteran rowers, loads of overseas experience. And bow 15, Lincoln Boat Club and Isterland, Austria, Fran Tuita and Ingeborg Steckel. They were forced to withdraw last year after a freak bicycle accident resulted in Inga breaking her hip. But they are back.
That's what we're talking about. You never know.
Hip.
Back from broken hip.
Wow.
I'm impressed.
Look at those. Those boats are all really going together beautifully, keeping an eye on each other. Look at them. I can't see the bow number anymore. The pink and black blades on that blue one.
It's nice.
Cool, yeah. They're making room for the boat coming up on them.
We've got bow number 18 coming around the turn. This is Julie Bennett and Laurel Johnson from Grand Rapids, Michigan. Fun fact, they have a total of 4 artificial joints in the boat. 3 hips and 1 knee. Love it.
Whoa, bionic women out there with artificial joints. Proof that there is life after getting a hip replacement.
And we've got bow 20. This is Lisa Evans and Virginia Hopkins from Narragansett. They trained together in their singles, but decided to join forces this year and race a double.
Looking good doing it.
All right, we got another group coming up behind us. This is another smaller event, like 20 more entries.
Mm-hmm. I know a lot more people who would like to have been in this event.
Right.
The whole pack went through.
We've got about 17, 19, and 21.
Okay, 17, Maritime Rowing, Mary Ellen Fleury Ludwig and Pamela Litt. Bow 19, front there is unaffiliated Susan Carlson and Sally Folan. And bow 21, been up on the inside, Heidi Hutton and Sally Donahue from Union Boat Club. They've been friends for 50 years, and rowing is their favorite sport.
That is impressive.
Yes, it sure is.
Everybody moving well.
In bow 19, the unaffiliated Susan Carlson and Sally Folan saying it's 15 years since they last rowed the Charleston double. They doubt they've got any faster, but they have gotten older. Their boat is named Red Bud, named in memory of Susan's father, Red, and Sally's husband, Bud. Which is lovely.
Yeah.
Memento of them.
All right, we've got bow 23. Those V we all know. Vesper, Lisa Armstrong, and Michelle Deswad. Philly, Mel and Lisa trained together in the Vesper Masters racing program. Both have raced numerous head of the schools Navy Day regattas. Michelle medaled last year in the mother-daughter category. And Lisa has the Charles Medal from Cox for UPenn a little over 40 years ago.
Wow.
And we should have just a couple more boats.
Just think there's one more we haven't seen
Just
here.
one more.
24. Yeah. It's intriguing to me how some of these categories sort of have an unlimited entry.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
And yet many of them are, just these,
Yeah.
quite limited.
We, our team normally does the 40 plus 8, and that has like 12 or something. I think one year was 14 and everything. And it's like, wow, 14, it's competitive.
Yeah.
And then you have these other where it's like 120 or
All
right.
Here they come.
Here they come.
Looks like we got
a couple more coming through. Yes. About 22, which is a little bit of a ways to go, but it's Ann Faber and Sally Sternbach from Avalon and Chincoteague, Virginia, and Cambridge, Mass. And their bio says, "Hi, Mom."
And I just want to point out that their average age in this boat is 80. And here they are.
Look at them. Yeah, Ann is 79 and Sally is 82.
Pulling their way beautifully up the Charles River, serving as a great inspiration for all of us who hope to keep rowing.
See the water starting to pick up just a
Yeah.
little bit too.
Yep. Apparently there's a coastal flooding.
Is there really?
Yeah,
Here?
for some reason, for the high tide, it's going to be very high this morning. Be interesting to see what kind of effect it is. There's that confused current out in the middle of the...
He's tagging. And look, there is one goose. Here he is.
There he is.
They just know.
They just know.
Although, you know what is really cute? The slings.
Oh,
Those
they're
are the
well, they're
time.
adorable for about a week.
Yes, that's
Then
just.
turn into ugly
And
teenagers.
then they're teenagers and
Yeah.
cranky. Yeah.
Canada geese are, of course, protected in this country,
Yes.
which does not prevent us occasionally from running into one.
Knocking one.
Not
They're
finding out about it.
boat smart.
They are. There is a Canada goose season in Ireland, however, for
Is there
hunting.
really?
Yes, there is.
Huh. I mean, I always like
Well,
these things.
I don't know why we're protecting them now. I mean, I get
Right?
that there was a time when they were, we needed to.
Yeah.
There seemed to be a lot of them on the Charles
Just
River.
would like to take them and like put them somewhere else.
Right.
All right. We think that might be the end of this event, but we'll obviously announce if there's a couple more coming through. I think no, this is just someone dying.
Our next event, which
yeah.
is starting any second, is going to be the men's senior master doubles, ready for the Ed Smith Cup. The court record was set in 2013, 17 minutes and 16 seconds. This is hours 50 plus. This event attracts a lot of international entries, and there's no different. Our first three are from Great Britain, Mexico, and Ireland, respectively.
24, another 4 category. That's crazy that like the last 3 were not near as big as the.
Yeah. And in fact, the entry from Mexico are in fact Danish. They're Danish, but they live in Mexico City. So lots of international exploring experience in this next race. Lots of previous championship elite level rowing experience. We can take this moment to give a shout out to our sponsor, Teddy Peanut Butter. The head of the Charles is pleased to once again have Teddy Peanut Butter as a proud supporter of Year's Regatta. Teddy Peanut Butter is all natural and the perfect fuel for rowers and elite athletes.
It is very good. I know I'm not supposed to play favorites, but it's very tasty.
Have you had your teddy too?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's delicious.
All right. There's probably samples somewhere along the course.
You best believe I'll be out there. We run around just eating peanut butter.
All righty.
All right, we wait for this next event to get started. We would also like to announce that the U.S. Army New England Battalion is excited to partner with the 2024 Head of the Charles Regatta. Visit their booth located in the Weld Exhibition, speak with a recruiter, and explore opportunities you never knew existed. Be all you can be in the U.S. Army. There's no limit to what you can achieve. Our passion, purpose, and community at goarmy.com. We're nearing sort of the end of the morning racing. Like, it goes so fast.
Yeah,
They start
yeah.
off at 7, next thing you know, it's like
It's
10:30 and yeah.
done.
It's wild that tomorrow on Sunday, it's like, oh, this is just the beginning.
Yeah, wow.
But it is. You just got the whole rest of your day.
Go and rest up for racing tomorrow.
Yeah, because you see the only boats back up or downriver are the ones
Yeah,
that
the ones that have raced
come
already.
east and come back to Riverside or up to the Magazine Beach where they have a bunch of dollars who come in.
This is going to be a photographer's dream this weekend, so if you're coming down to
Right.
watch a camera, there'll be some great opportunities. Colorful shots, beautifully set up shots.
The problem with rowing and having the photographer is like, I just want to make eye contact. Like, nobody likes me. The only person who's like cheesing for
Right.
camera. And it's like, why aren't you pulling? So it's real, it's tough.
So you can't see if you're watching from the side is that behind some of the bridges there will be photographers set up and boats, official
Now
photographers.
the up Riverside.
And they'll take photos of the boat going by, which is great because they're usually terrific shots, and it's really nice to have a professional photograph you can buy of yourself. But it's true.
Up,
All right,
here
here
we
we
go.
go.
This is a reminder again. This is men's senior masters doubles. The first one through is Bow 1, David Gillard and Guy Bley. They were the
Look at
winners for the last years.
And see, look at the drive there. Just really scenic boat on their
they really
drive.
are.
They're followed by bow number 2, from Christian Mulvig and Klaus Russen are Danish rowers who live out of Mexico City, and they row in the Olympic Stadium from 1968.
Oh, wow.
Also looking very strong, down by Riverside.
And this goose is just also part of it. We've got back 3 with those bright red oars. This is Albert Mayer and Sean Jacob from the Old Legions in Ireland, but are ex-internationals and Royal Regatta winners.
Wow. Bow number 4 is Mark Gwatz and Stephen Titus from Potomac. They have numerous top 10 finishes at the head of the Charles.
And sitting around with more high vis is Bow 5, Greg Klingsborn and Jeffrey Klingsborn from Twin Donut in Menlo Park, California. This is the 17th year since 2001 that Jeff and Greg have raced the double together.
Looking very, very nice,
Yeah.
very nice together. The stripe of highs down the side really sets it off.
And using what I think might be borrowed Riverside oars is Bow 6, which is Stuart Harries, Adrian Theed from Somerset, which is in Great Britain.
And they're got a little bit of a higher stroke rate. You see it on the boat in front of them,
Yeah.
which is a choice. You go at a higher stroke rate, you can push harder, lower stroke
If
rate.
you're more efficient at the higher, good for you.
Yeah.
If I could have Charles at 26, I would love it. All right, Bow 7, we know those oars. It's Cambridge Boat Club with Eric and Richard Scannell. This is the second Rich and Eric are rowing together in this, and they are part of a group of masters at CBC that compete in doubles and quads.
Coming across in Bow 8, another Cambridge boat, James Manson and James Pierce, Jim and Jay, they've been racing together since 1988. You're going to see, if you're looking up towards the beach there, a boat that's continuing up the shore, but it's going to have to make that turn unless they're taking
you're
that
right.
arch.
All right, we got number 9, Texas Rowing, Eric Cornett and Scott Bolt. They've got, looking at this, a lot of wins starting in the early 1930s. Wow.
What?
In the early 30s.
That can't be.
Oh, no, 30 is in their age. I was like, I'm pretty sure that's not how aging works. And number 10 is James Beasley and Christian Thomas from Germany. And I'm going to try to pronounce that name.
Ruderverein.
I like that. You were very good at the international
I lived in
names.
Germany for a few years,
Oh,
so I got
that's
that one.
it. Yeah. I can do some of the Midwestern ones. All right, we got a.
However, interestingly, they're from Germany, but they said row from Maine.
All right, coming in, we got a bit of a dog fight, maybe some clashing oars.
Yeah.
It's bow 11, which is Alan Green and David Daney from Minnesota and St. Paul, and bow 13 is Kevin Mach and Martin Bogue from Durham, North Carolina, Fordham alumni.
You could see how two of them sort of separated out there. They needed to give each other room.
Yeah, and we've got bow 12, another unaffiliated, anywhere of Eliakim Liddell and Thomas Christianfield.
Bow number 14 from Undine in Philadelphia, Anya Buvak and Frank Rowe, who trained together just about every day. And then coming right in behind them, number 16, which is Cambridge, England this time, Guy Blanchard, Christopher Ware, winners GB Pairs Head 2023 Masters 50 category.
This is interesting.
There comes a.
We must have a bit of a space because we've got a referee line coming through. Hello.
Hey, wave down at him.
Yeah, but we still got, well, I don't know, maybe like 8 or 9 left. Oh, okay, here they come.
Yeah.
So let me tell you, even though these wakeless launches, there's still a little bit of a wake.
There's nothing wakeless about them. I get that it's not big, but
right, but still, all right. We got bow 18.
It's gonna rock 18.
Is out of Riverside and Union Boat Club, Thomas Schucker and Robert White. Oh, they're probably used to the waking around here. And bow 17 is Brian Price and David Gallagher of Swan Creek Rowing Club. They've rowed together for 9 years.
Now it looks like we've got bow 19 coming in out of Great Britain, Moldy. I'm pronouncing it wrong. Oh, sorry, guys. Hugh Pelham and Johnny Searle. They're old rowers. Johnny won Olympic gold in the cock air in Barcelona in 92. Hughes, a former Oxford Oarman.
Talk about hauling around dead weight.
Wow.
Yeah.
Golden pair. That's amazing.
All right. Bow 20 is Matt Dalva and Jason Stinson. They're Stanford rowing alums and making an ugly attempt. And they made an ugly attempt at national trials in the pair in 1990. I like their honest review.
Yes, they're looking good here.
Yeah, they're looking good. And we got a little bit of a battle going on here.
21 in red is Jeff Kirby and Giannis Magnus from the USA and Greece, who both competed in World Masters regattas every year. Closely followed by 22 from Great and James Brooks and Evan Grace, representing London Rowing Club. Very close.
And there's that. What kind of bird is it?
I think it was a cormorant.
Yeah, he's.
The far boat is when a CRI.
The last few coming through this event, we've got about 24 from is Jeffrey Brock and Wes Kearns from Gansett and New Haven. I like that orange. And about 23 from Miami Beach Rowing Club. It was Edward Garris and Julian Montero. They were introduced to rowing in their respective colleges, Julian at Wisconsin and Ed at Michigan. This is their first full entry, but they've met together in other boats at prior Masters Nationals Championships.
See how 24 is really going to over to that buoy line.
Cutting right up,
Not giving any quarter there.
And if we are not mistaken, that is the end of this event.
Like the end of the event.
My gosh, it's just so fast.
Yeah.
And now we've
But
got...
don't go anywhere.
But don't go anywhere because they're probably already on the course.
They probably
is the men's Grandmaster doubles. This is the 60 plus. They kicked off at 28. Now that it's 10:30, they're probably coming through the bridge, starting to hit that Grad Magazine beach turn.
Starting about one will be Matthew Beery and Roy Colvin, looking to break their record from last year, which was 18 minutes and 12 seconds. Wow. Wow.
Speedy.
Yeah. So this is the Grandmaster is the 60 plus category.
Bow 11, Dan Goriran and Michael Smith are the record holders of the senior master doubles and are back in the double after a few years off. Yep, here they come. All right. Ooh, getting tight already.
Bow 1 and 2. Neck and neck. Bow 1, College of Seattle. Matthew Beery and Roy Cole. Bow 2 from Maine Coast Rowing. Michael Tutta and John Tunnicliffe, who finished second last year.
Bow
Those two
2
are right
cutting
on
in
each
on
other.
the inside. Get ready for that lane. Now, if they want that line, they are going to have to work for it, or else Bow 1's just going to like push ahead.
But you can see how
Squeezing
that
out.
one is not giving them a quarter there.
Nope.
Really impressive.
Now, Bow 3 is Detroit Rowing Club out of, obviously, Detroit, Michigan, with Walker and Romans now. Their first row double together as novices in 1984, celebrating a 40-year friendship born on the river. I like that.
You really see their drive there, pushing those legs down, all the way down.
Now, 4 from Noonk, Dale Luxey, and Thomas Stottlemyre. They've been together since 2014.
It's all about confidence.
It is, yeah.
Say it. Number 5 is Jeff Cutter and Edward Trocky from Malta out of Philadelphia. They recently won U.S. Rowing Masters National Championship in the single, the double, and a quad.
All right.
There's 2 more of them.
And we've got Bow 6, Cambridge, with those light blue oars, Daniel Chernoff and Russell Murphy. Dan and Russ rowed together a few years ago, at MIT. And then okay, perhaps a little more than a few years. They later rowed for the U.S. separately, and they've since been trying hard to avoid the age performance decline.
Well, they're certainly performing well this morning. It's a very fast boat to lead that race off. And we've got, coming into view here in the yellow hull is bow number 7, Anton Rupert, David Roberts from Cincinnati Rowing Club, and OKC Riversport in Oklahoma City. They have the Masters National Championship in the lightweight double.
And then together we've got Bow 8 out of CRI, Whitney Hatch and George Hatch. Are they brothers?
Hatches? I don't know.
And Bow 9 is out of Saratoga Springs, New York, Timothy Brain and Anthony Stellato.
So Whitney and George speed up when they hear names. Let's go, Whitney. Let's go, George.
Let's go, guys.
And also, Tim had a bilateral hip replacement. What?
Wow.
Okay.
All right, we got Bow 10. That is San Diego Rowing Club of Glenn Douglas Bolito and Seth Burns. 10th time on the course. And Bow 11, so out of Cambridge, is Dan Gorin and Michael Smith. Whew, they come through, and then there's
I know.
pause, and then they're through again.
I think they're really pushing each other in this race. They sort of catch up and.
Oh my gosh, this is the last race of the day.
Wow.
Where did the day go?
It got warm.
It did.
Somewhere
Almost. It got a little bit warm, yeah. I'm still wearing 6 layers?
Yep.
It's interesting. You can see these other boats waiting on our dock. They're getting ready to do their
practice
run.
Yeah, I was thinking that. Yeah.
I don't know. Been spent too many times on Friday morning practice, and it's terrible.
Yeah.
All right, what do we got here? Bow 13.
Yeah, bow 13 is Bill Gardner, William Hatch out of Saugatuck. Bill and Bill are back to set their best personal time. Let's go, Bill.
And bow 12, Blood Street Sculls. Christopher McCauley and Gregory Hatch. Chris and Greg are both past presidents of Blood Street Sculls and have been rowing together almost 20 years. These years, they'll perfect it, is what they say. And we got bow 16, James Rubini and Bill Arnold of Alexandria, Virginia, and Capital in D.C. Rubini got all that great jewelry.
Got some big fans up there.
Yeah.
Coming into our view, and soon will be on your view, is bow number 17, Peter Hurdle and Jeff Laban. They row with the Ancient Mariners and Pocock out of Seattle. And the Ancient Mariners have been rowing out of the Pocock Rowing Center in Seattle 35 years. They don't look really ancient to me. They look particularly smooth.
Those Pocock boats sit up high, or at least the sides of the boat do.
They are having a very nice row here this morning.
Let's see, we should have a couple more to go. This is another 24 event center.
Yep, folks lining up on the dock here to go out and practice for the afternoon. The river will get a little bit crowded this afternoon.
Yes, just a little bit.
Yeah. Coming into view is bow number 18, Henry Hamilton and Jeff Bushy. Henry is Cambridge, Mass. Jeff rose Rocky Mountain in Aurora, Colorado. And they haven't seen each other in 39 years. Win, lose, and our veterans too. This campaign will be a joyful one.
Love it.
They're having a love row out there, getting band back together.
19, bow 19 is Charles Kane and Hugh Spurry from Duxbury Bay Maritime School in Duxbury. They are the winning crew from 2023, head of the Charles 70-plus double.
Wow.
Yeah, Charles is 74 and Hugh is 80.
The average age of boat is 77.
Wow.
Way to go, man.
Let's see, that's bow. Looks like bow 20. Bow 20 is Maury Wind and Wallace Shaw from Saugatuck. Last year, they lost the gold medal in their age group by 1 second.
Oh.
We've been working diligently ever since to improve our performance.
And
that is the thing about head of Charles. You'll look at, and some of the times it's the top 10 are all separated by about half a second.
Crazy.
And then you think, oh, where could I have picked up that other thing?
Right. What did I not do?
Right. What did I not do?
Yeah.
And look at this. One of these upcoming rolls, 88, another
I know, my
85.
God.
These
All
are
right.
some
We've got
masters.
coming in here. Bow number looks like 21.
Yep, looks like 21.
21, Malcolm Gefter and Leigh Ellswit from Cambridge, Mass. Two old friends racing again, trying to get slower. I love that. Way to go. And now
24. Yeah, they're
24,
moving.
John Sanders and Tom Appel from OKC River Sport.
They're moving.
Nice job, man.
All right, and we got
Starting to see some eights coming downstream,
Yep.
looking to get a little practice in before their race tomorrow or the next day. They're smart to be out here now.
yes.
River's going to become a parking lot.
And we've
an
got
hour.
about like 21.
Uh-huh.
We've got Malcolm Gefter and Larry Ellswit out of Cambridge. Two friends racing again, trying to get slower like that. And about 22. Also,
23.
oh, sorry, 23. Thank you. Is Bart Pasternak and John Everett of Saugatuck, and they have won U.S. Masters 5 times in the last 6 years.
Wow. They have average age in the boat is 84. Terrific.
Yeah, that's great.
So that may do it for this race. Have we seen everybody through?
I think so.
We saw about 20. Maybe they went earlier. Yeah. So the boats that will be out this afternoon practicing will be mostly
Big
out-of-town
boats.
boats
Yeah,
and
out-of-town
big boats.
big boats.
Folks who are just trying to get familiarity with the river. Local crews will on that earlier in the week.
Man,
But I'm thinking that's the end of our broadcast.
I think it's too.
Okay.
Oh my gosh. Are you broadcasting at any other places?
I'm coming back tomorrow morning.
Oh my God. All right. Well, I'll see you tomorrow because, you have to definitely allow for us because we're at 9:30.
Okay.
Yes.
We'll look forward to that.
Yes.
I think so. You're in the
I know women's
Seamaster 8. Okay.
9:32. Everybody listening, tune
Yeah.
in, cheer for us.
Yep.
If you don't, I'll know.
I'm in the Interest Challenge mixed quad at 3:15
All right,
p.m. in the afternoon.
Oh, great.
So yeah,
All right.
it's gonna be a long day, but this was really fun.
It was really fun. We've got a good start to the weekend.
Yeah. Lots of great racing
finish.
today.
Yeah, a lot of great racing. We had some oar clashes. We've had some pushing and shoving
and-
fights. It's great.
Alrighty.
So welcome to the 74th.
59.
No, 59. I was thinking 74th annual Hunger Games. It is not the Hunger Games here. It is
May the
head of
odds be ever in favor.
May the odds be ever in your favor. All right. Well,
Bye.
Lisa, have a great weekend, and we
You too.
will look forward
talk
to
to you
what's
soon.
coming and talk to you soon. Bye.